All right. What's up, everybody? It looks like we're live. I just got to double check some things and make sure we're all functional. And then it'd be time to some Bloomburrow stuff. It's kind of what we're going to be doing today. So we're going to do two sessions today. So this will be the early one. Probably going to go for, if I was guessing, 3 to 4 hours, depending on how we feel. Then I'm going to take a break, work on some videos. I'm going to record a podcast. Then I'll get back on. Pacific time, when I get back on, it'll probably be like 7 o'clock, and we'll go for another 3 or 4 hours. So there's going to be a lot of Bloomburrow today, at the very least. That much I can promise y'all. Thank you for those of you who got here early, though. Much appreciated. I should put on some of these different overlays. There we go. Boom, boom. What is up? So we got some early people here. William, welcome. Astral Dreamer, Joe Foltz, thanks for being here. I'm just checking everything, getting this ship rolling and firing the right direction real quick, making sure we're live everywhere we're supposed to be live. And then we will be all good to go. But it looks like so far, everything is good, I think. You never know. You say good, and then, once we get rolling, there's like 52 problems. But today, we get to play with some Bloomburrow. The only thing I've seen so far that anybody's reported as a bug is here in the early sessions, we can only view graveyards when we have priority. There's just a bug in the system. They're working on it. They know about it already. So no reason to panic over that. Otherwise, I've got, what do we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 decks to mess around with. So this should be a lot of fun. I have a fun one that I want to play. I don't know if I'm going to play it early or late, but this is one I'm calling Big Back Season. So, have fun with the name. But this uses the Vine Lasher. You're trying to fill the graveyard, get lands back into play with Aftermath Analysts, the Bedrock, or not Bedrock, the Blossoming Tortoise. But you also get to play Bedrock Tortoise along with the Fecund Shell, Green Shell, which lets you have a bunch of huge creatures if you don't kill them with the lands and the Vine Lashers or whatever. So we'll see if it's going to be any good. Top in with Lumra and Doppelgang. Just some ideas I'm goofing around with. We'll see. It may be too slow ultimately, but it does have enough early plays that it's possible it could do a little bit of something, but we'll see. Looking forward to see something fun other than go big and go home. I'm not sure what you'd be referring to. Mono black discard can be fun, but seems not so great. Honestly, the thing is, if you kill a couple of their early creatures and then they don't have anything else to follow with, then like it's fine. It's kind of the same thing Mono Black's been doing. It's not any different than before. Olapod, hello. Didn't know the streamer event started today. Notifications brought me in. Hey, at least the system's working as intended. That's always good. Rob says, hit up on that dragon deck. It literally just looks like what you would expect. It looks like our previous dragon decks. We just added in Dragonhawk. I don't think there's anything really. It's basically the deck we played a couple days ago. Just swap some stuff for Rivas and Dragonhawk. That's kind of it. It's like the same deck. So if you have the old deck, you can play the new deck. Big back, an insult or a compliment? I've never been sure. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so big back is more of just a descriptor, right? It started out, I think, in some ways being a little bit insulting that like somebody's got a big back saying that they're a big person. But then it became more of just like a way to describe that you're just indulging in something, right? So if you're eating just a lot of food or having like an awesome dinner or whatever, you're like, man, I'm gonna have a big back when I'm done with this. Like just saying like you're about to just gorge yourself on a bunch of food. It's basically what it is. It's not a compliment or an insult, really. It's just a descriptor more than anything else. Now, with the actual deck, it's because a bunch of the creatures have big backsides. So, but that's going to make a fun title on a thumbnail when I put the deck up. Let's see. Says any deck has the 2-cost black exile a card from opponent's hand, gift a card to get it. If you're talking about Cruel Claw's Gift or something like that, that is only in the discard deck that I know of. Yeah, okay. Got enough people in here. I was kind of giving everybody a chance to kind of get in, hang out, say hello, so we can get some of that out of the way, give people a chance to hop in here. Don't want folks to miss too much of the action. Okay. So why don't we do a quick vote? We got people on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook. There's a lot of people watching on Twitter, but I'm pretty sure a bunch of those are bots. I don't think they're actual people, if we're being real. But on the other 3 platforms, hey, Sinosarge says, glad to catch your live in the streamer event. Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, well, welcome. Let's take a quick vote. What deck do y'all want to see? Ignore. You know what? I ignore what's on the screen. I'm gonna move what's on the screen, so y'all don't even get to pick from what's on the screen. I just want to know yourself if you could see any deck that we have the resources to build any deck you want. What deck do y'all want to see? And maybe we'll prioritize some things. We'll see. Again, don't pick something I already have. Like that's why I hate putting decks on screen. I want to know what you want to see. What you if you had all the cards at your fingertips right now, what would you build? All right, so we have a few things coming in. We've got let's see. Let's start at the top. We've got bats, lizards, mice, bats. Why everybody? The bats just a life gain deck. I mean, I'll play bats though if y'all really want to see it. Bats, Golgari, anything. Probably going to be squirrels because I think that's the only one I have. Mono red, I don't even have one loaded. I have one in Moxfield, but I didn't even bother putting it on today. Raccoons, squirrels. I'm a big fan of raccoons. I think that'll be the fun one today. Raccoons or squirrels. We have bats, Golgari slash Rakdos. Those aren't the same. Balin, Reanimator. I don't think I have any Reanimators built, honestly. An otter deck. I definitely did not build an otter deck either. I think that one's going to take more time. Lizards. I think lizards could be kind of fun too. Let's see. Jeskai, Lotus, Ring, Equipment, Deck with cat. I don't. What does this even mean, William? This is just a bunch of words. Jeskai, Lotus, Ring, Equipment, Deck with counter spells. Like I don't even know what this is. Like 100% have no idea what you're even. Not trying to be mean. I just real don't even know what you're trying to say with this. This sounds like 4 different decks. Let's see. We got black and white control. I have no control decks. I'm not going to play control decks in their streamer event. Like that's boring for my audience and for their audience. I'm not going to make somebody sit through a 20-minute game of nothing happening. That's not good entertainment on a day where we're trying to show off new cards. We have somebody said rats, otters, raccoons, Glarb, Ramp, Smuggler, Surprise. Oh, Glarb. Yeah, the new card. Got it. Lizards, Golgari, Ramp. Do not have such a thing built. Mockingbird with Rot Priest, Toxic, Blue-Green deck. Probably wouldn't play that today. It's not as interactive and entertaining as I think it would be for people to watch, so I probably wouldn't play that today. Combo spell base decks. Oh, yeah, like otters. Yeah, that makes sense. Calamity, Rottenmouth. I don't even think you need to go that hard. Like, I think Calamity and green red is probably still all you need to do. Is it raccoons? I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Mono green beatdown. Fair enough. Rakdos lizards, Golgari deck. All right, so there's some different love in here for sure. Can I make a good Grixis deck? Yes. Would I play it in the early access? Probably not, unless I found a way to just make it aggressive. Lizards or squirrels would be nice. We have a question that says, any new white-black deck lists to try besides your back deck from the previous videos? There will always be multiples. Like that's the reality. Like to put in perspective, for this last season with Thunder Junction, even though it was a long season, it's like 4 months, we played, I think when I went and looked, there's 100. Let me go look at the actual number so I'm not lying to you, but I think there were over 100 decks that we played just last season. So every color combination pretty much got represented multiple times. 108 is the final number of decks I have in there for Thunder Junction. So yeah, there you will have a lot throughout a season where almost everything can be played. All right, it looks like a bunch of people want to see bats. So let's talk about bats. And I have a feeling people only want bats because people really like life gain decks, I think is the whole thing here. But you know what? The people have spoken. So that's what we're going to do. Any good additions for Gruul, Ramp Gruul? Ramp Gruul's fine as is. You don't really need additions. I mean, you can play a bird dragon if you want to. Whoa, what happened to my screen? What the hell is that? What? Hold, please. Like, what just went down? Oh my God. What is even this thing? Oh, I see what happened. Got it. All right. Had some other stuff I was working on. I left some overlays up. Ooh, that was weird. I thought I was just tired for a second. I was like, what am I even looking at here? Yeah, it was a playset of PowrDragns. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so here's the deal. This deck is basically what you expect. There's not going to be a lot of surprises here with bats. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's really not. We're obviously just trying to gain life when creatures coming into play. I am going to try a couple of Dawn's Truce. I had this in the list that we posted in the deck tech. By the way, if you want to see deck techs on a bunch of these decks, I have them all up on my YouTube channel. You can go take a look. Not all of them, almost all of them, maybe all but like 2 or 3. But this is basically just to protect our stuff from sweepers or whatever. Essence Channeler, obviously, when you're gaining life, you put counters. When you lose life, it gets flying and vigilance. So we're going to do a little bit of both in this deck, so this should be pretty good. You know what? Let me go ahead and start it right. Let me just turn this into a whole video. Y'all could be part of a live recording. Why not? All right, what's up, everybody? We're going to go ahead and play some bats because this is what the group, the chats on all different platforms asked for. So, of course, it's going to be just doing what you expect it to do, right? We're going to be gaining life. This card's going to be in every deck. I probably, or every bat deck. I should be playing 4 of these probably, but I'm being a little greedy and making room for a few other things. Dawn's Truce, just to protect our bats from dying from sweepers mostly, but it can be used to stop spot removal. Essence Channeler, this card's really good, obviously. Put a bunch of counters on it, gain a bunch of life. Lose life, it gets flying and vigilance. Should be one of our better cards. Life Creed Duo, this one is kind of like the veteran that we had previously, right? They just rotated out. But this one costs 1 more, but it flies. It's a 2 toughness. It's a bird bat. It fits what we're doing. We're going to play a couple of Sonar Strike. And while this card, generally, we've seen a lot of versions of this where it's like deal 4 damage to like something, whether it's tapped creature, whatever. This is 4 damage to an attacker, a blocker, or a tapped creature. And then you gain 3 life. And since we want to gain life, pretty good. Bitter Triumph, easily the removal of choice because we want to lose life to trigger some of our stuff. Deep Cavern Bat's kind of like cheating because it already existed and happens to gain life. But the new card to really talk about is Lunar Convocation. This card's pretty sweet to the point that the more I thought about this deck, even after making the deck tech video, I kind of want to put a 3rd one or maybe even a 4th one of these in the deck. At the beginning of your step, if you gain life this turn, each opponent loses a life. Obviously, in multiples, this can be very good. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life and lost life this turn, you get a 1/1 bat with flying. You can also just lose life by paying 2, lose 2 life, and draw a card. So this is actually really, really good. So yeah, it's hard to argue with this card. Could be really good in multiples, but we'll see. Sanguine Evangelist. This is sort of like cheating because it's a vampire, but it makes a bat. Then when it dies, it makes another bat. But it also gives our bats the ability to hit harder, which is kind of important. So we'll see. I think ultimately I can probably cut down one of these by the time we're all done playing this deck and add another Lunar Convocation, I think. Darkstar Augur is a way to get extra cards in our hand and lose some more life. Zoraline, I'm playing a couple copies of this. This is pretty cool because late in the game, it lets us get stuff out of the graveyard and back into play. And whenever our bats attack, we get to gain a life. So it's doing a lot of different things for us. And it's only 3 mana on its face, but when it comes into play or attacks, you can pay 2 mana and 2 life and use its ability. Now, this also isn't a bat, but it is a 2/4 creature. When a creature power 2 or less, which is the overwhelming majority of our cards, enters a battlefield, we gain a life and opponent loses a life. And then we can pay 7. I don't know if we'll get to a point that 7 matters, but then creatures with power 2 or less gain death touch and lifelink. So they get to be annoying and gain some life. I don't think we'll use the 7 ability or the 7 mana ability, but we will be draining the opponents most likely. And then, of course, the Bat God. Why would we not play this in here? It gains life, makes your opponent discard. It's a big creature. So, like, of course, that's going to be the upper end here. But yeah, other than that, nothing too surprising. Lands are sort of mostly what you expect. We are trying a couple of Fountain Port, though, to see if this makes a difference or not. Because we can sacrifice some bats. We can actually pay life if we want to make a 1/1. So if we just need to lose life, like that's an option. But we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, let's get into some games and see how we feel about things. Also, don't forget, all this stuff is over on Moxfield if you want to check it out. So let's go. Let's go see what we can get into. Standard play. Let's where did it go? Where did it go? Bats. There we go. Yep, to the Bat Cave. Amalia Bats. Yeah, that'll probably be a thing. No virtue of loyalty, Matt. There's just not a need, not really room for it here. We're not getting a benefit from tokens or anything like that. Okay. We get to go first. We have a creature, really? I mean, this one's a turn 4 creature. We're going to keep it, though. We can't throw this back. Like, no matter what, we can't get rid of this, right? Oh, he got his... I bet you he's also playing bats. Well, we both got a life gainer. Who hits more bats first, I guess? We'll see. He might also just have a Life Creed duo. He might also be thinking about just killing my duo first. Oh, there's going to be a lot of people playing bats today. Like, that's not going to surprise me at all. Yep. That makes sense. Well, crap. I was going to do something else. I guess I'll just put this on bat. I almost put it on bird. All right. Gain a little extra life out of that, I suppose. I mean, he's definitely not blocking here. Yep, there's an Amalia. Figured that would be one of the things there for sure. Ah, boo. Now I can't really attack. I mean, I guess I could attack with my Sanguine Evangelist, but not really. Like, here's a weird thing, because I could, like, attack and protect my Evangelist, but that's not that good, honestly. So I think what I'm going to do here is just play this. And I'm just going to attack with these. And then if I'm going to give the Sanguine Evangelist up, I'll do it next turn where I'm getting more value. And then when it dies, I'll also get to drain them for 1. There's the dude I was hoping to get. Yeah, now I think we're in trouble. Yep. I mean, as of now, it doesn't fly, so that's some good news. But it's going to get real rough after this turn. Am I just blocking here? That's a real question. If I do, what am I attacking for? 2, 3, 4, 5 with nothing off the top? We just take it. Another Evangelist. All right, that's not what I was expecting to draw here, but that sort of changes things a little bit. All right, sure. I'll attack. I mean, we're really just like nicking each other because we're both trying to gain a bunch of life and whatever. It's kind of silly. Now here's the thing, though. Do we leave this up to protect against Virtue or Persistence? Because or this, I guess either one could be valid. I think we just go here. I mean, he already knows we have the Dawn's Truth, so it's not like a crazy surprise. All right. Yep. I mean, I'm just on the go wide plan right now. Like, I didn't get my essence channelers or anything, so we're just doing the best we can. I mean, something's dying. It's just what's dying here is really the issue. Okay. I assumed at least one of those. All right. Get to drain him again, though he gains life or whatever. So this is all kind of silly. Yep. Another counter for those duders. Yep. Another counter for those duders. I think we just take the hit here. And then even if we attack, that's only 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's close. We're going to take it, though. I don't think I could do enough, even if things went oh. Hold, please. That kind of changes things a little bit. I was not expecting to draw this card. This also gets interesting because I could kill the Deep Cavern Bat. I could kill that. What are we doing? Wow, that card's so good to draw here. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pay 3 for the first one. Don't know if I can even afford to go to 4. I mean, like, maybe we can. I have to leave back 2 bats, but whatever. It's worth it. I'm gambling, y'all. Here we go. If CGB has 2 removal cards next turn, we just die. Just the way it's going to be. You know what? I'm going to attack with these instead. I don't know why. If there's random stuff that gives creatures -1, whatever. Well, no, even if it does, though, we get another counter and we drain them for 1. So that doesn't even make sense. It doesn't matter, really. All right, let's leave 2 back. All right, let's see if we can do it from here. I'm just hoping this works. Like I said, if he has 2 removal cards, I'm just accepting we lose. Like, that's just what it is. If it's a sweeper, we end up with a bat and we can attack with our creature land. Also, Arena did me a little dirty, leaving open a Cavern of Souls. I mean, it doesn't matter. He can see my hand, but generally that should be tapped and it should have left open like one of like Scour Barons where we wouldn't take any damage or whatever. But I guess it just didn't want us to take damage. We were casting our stuff last turn either. All right. Still live cards. All right. Gonna get something out of the yard. Multiple things, actually. Could play Bat and Channeler. Yep, that would make sense. All right. Oh, actually, could just play Gumdrop Poisoner and kill. I don't know if you want to kill Evangelist or not. Maybe kill Duo? Well, I don't know. They're at 11, so hey, who knows? Maybe. Yeah, this is I don't know. I think you play Poisoner. Oh no, just gonna play Channeler here. I mean, it's still life gain either way, so it's not like without options. Yeah, we're definitely chump blocking with one of these, or we're just dead, obviously. Oh wow. Can we? No, not enough. I'll be a land short. Dang it. Go say block that. Take 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I would need this to get in there to be able to win. All right, so that's not going to do it. What's our other options here? Just attack in the air for 2, 3, 4. That kind of sucks, but probably still correct. Oh gosh, and you have a gumdrop poisoner that can kill off a thing. God, this is tough, y'all. I don't know what I want to do here. And then what do we need to tap here? 2. Oh, we have to pay 2 and 1 to draw a card. I mean, that's dang. This is so close. All right. Let's go to the attack step. Attack with bat. Oh, if we attack with Evangelist. I'm trying to think. You could play Gumdrop Poisoner and kill off something anyway, because you gain a life. Oh gosh. Is that all we can do? All right. That's the only thing that feels even remotely safe here. I mean, it's kind of all we got, just going with what we can do here. All right, taking 6. I mean, all we can do is block, shoot, or block, or shoot, block, protect. But like, all right, we're probably still dead here. I mean, it was a good game though. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Augur is another flyer, so that's unfortunate. Yep. Oh man, this is gonna be, and could possibly deal damage to himself with the auger next turn too. Oh, this game's so close. All right, what's Poisoner going after here? Probably the duo. All right. So the question here is, can we kill that, get the truce back? Going to 1 would leave us 2 blockers for 2 attackers. All right, I guess that's our play here. Whew, boy, this is risky, but it's what we got. So here we go. Play this. Protect. I think I only have to. Well, I might as well give him a card. Yeah, because otherwise I can't save both creatures. So sure. All right. Oh, and we know what's on top. It's a cheap thing, so we're only going to deal 2 damage to him. I was hoping it'd be 3 or more, but no luck. Ooh. This drains the opponent for 1. If I gained life, which it's not again. Well, it will be when the evangelist dies. And they'll make a bet and drain them for another one if we lost life, which we could do still. Okay, so we attack. We'll assume this gets blocked. This gets blocked. Well, maybe just one of those. All right, I think we attack here. We might have eked this one out, but man, ooh, this game. All right, then drain one from that. Oh no! Oh, you get to move the counters. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Yep. Forgot about the extra life gain there from the other side. And then we'd have to lose two. Oh no, we could sack one of these, lose one, right? Make another guy. I think we're still dead, y'all. Oh no, because we could pay one life, sack a thing, make a toke. Oh no, but we don't have the mana. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, a deep cavern bat, way too late. Way too late. Wait, did I not get another bat? At the beginning of your set, if you gained and lost life this turn. Did I miss something? I'm supposed to have another bat, right? Oh no, but I sacked the token. I didn't pay a life. Yeah, I didn't have the mana. Never mind. Yeah, we're just dead. GG's. We're way dead. All right. Got it. Man, why couldn't I have had that deep cavern bat sooner? Mm-mm-mm. Do. All right. What do we got here? Some Fable passages. All right, cool. This seems fine. Not like the perfect order we want to do everything, but that's fine. We can play a case, we can crack a Fable, then we can just try to start doing stuff next turn. Yeah, see, I knew everybody's going to be playing bats, y'all. This is why I didn't want to play bats early. Like, going to be a lot of this, I think. All right. Get their lifelink started. Go get probably a swamp. Not sure it'll matter a whole lot, but it might. Let's put this on bat, and let's go ahead and go with this. I could go ham and offspring next turn. You know what? let's play this and play the life creed duo. And then I'm gonna offspring this augur next turn, and we're just gonna go nuts killing ourselves with cards. I think that'd be fun. I mean, randomly a 1/2 right now is a house. Oh, has his own augur. Okay, well, I do want to play a deep cavern bat. I really, really do. But I told y'all what we're gonna do, so I got to stick to the plan. Got to be a man of my word. This is so silly. All right. Obviously, those are solved. Oh no, he found some removal for my augurs. That's so sad. Yep, I assume that was not going to live. The question is there another one? Looks like no. All right, no blocks. How many more bats are there? Oh, there was another. Oh, no. No, that just kills our whole plan. I mean, I guess I could play him out of the graveyard again. So, yeah, let's do it. I want to be greedy and do doubles again. Let's do it. I know I'm just giving him a chance to get extra cards, but hey, we're having fun. Let's go. And we'll pass the turn. Took 3, and he got another auger. Gosh dang, this is going to be a wild game. Okay, well, we're just doing the thing. He's going to have 3 augers if he wants them. Yep, why not? If we're just going to do the thing, let's do the thing, right? Oh, this is so silly. Another case? Oh, geez. All right. I guess we play a case. Go ahead and crack that. Just go get a planes. Play bat. This is so dumb. Oh my gosh, his hand was hot. Woo. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Geez. I guess I take this because it just doesn't matter if the other thing hits at this point. Golly, it's not even worth killing anything now because like the this is terrible. This is terrible. Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna pass. Like, there's no point to attacking. I just gotta like let it happen. Like at some point, maybe he just kills himself to his augers. That's kind of what we're banking on at this point. Like I'm at 31 life, so at least my augers won't kill me. But he's at 10s. There's a chance he just dies to his own augers here. And nothing in the graveyard, right? Oh, again, we can't really see the opponent's graveyard till we have priority. That's the bug of the day. They are working on that already, so that shouldn't be an issue by the time this goes live. Good news is we at least know most of his hand, right? And they're not really threatening things. None of these gain life on their own. Like these have to connect to gain life. Channeler, okay. Channeler on its own doesn't do much though, so that's kind of okay. Now this can grow a channeler once you attack with the lurker bats, which is probably what's going to happen here. Nope, just attacking with those. I guess that's fair. I mean, I'm probably still letting them go though, because like, I mean, they get 2 life gain triggers. I guess I could have killed Zoraline first. That's a little lazy on my part, but fair enough. It's my own fault. No blocks. All right, what do we get? More life gain. More kill spells. That's good. Hey, we finally got a channeler. Okay, we can do some things. Put that on bat. Obviously, lots of life gain incoming. Play this guy, lots of life gain incoming. We will not do anything here. Just pass the turn. All right, resolve all those. 3, none, 2. All right, they're at 7. The trick here is going to be to kill Zoraline before something attacks to at least force the Ruin Bats to get in there. Oh, is that a new sub? Thank you. All right. Man, these bat on bat matchups are wild. Like, seriously. All right. This creature can't block. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses life. All right, you got it. Let's go ahead in the attack step. Let's kill. We'll just pay the 3 life, obviously. Kill that guy. So if they are going to attack, we force them to attack with the lurker bats to gain life here. This is so silly. Like, just looking at these boards and like each side with multiple augers, like, this is complete silliness. But to be fair, kind of fun magic. It's just wild. Legend VD's got a fun puzzle right now because it's really how to block enough damage and or gain life to not die to your own augers. And there's still the possibility he could just get lucky on augers and just hit lands and stuff. All right. Yep. You do get to scry, which is key because you can make sure at least the top card doesn't kill you from the Darkstar augers. Okay, we got a deep cavern bat. This thing lets us search for a bat. I'm not sure what we'd even go for right now, which is what I was thinking about. How much does that cost to do that? 2. So 1, 2, 3 for that. 2 for the bat. 2 for. All right. So we have plenty of mana. Let's go ahead and take Zoraline out of hand. So we don't even have to worry about that option returning something. Does this have to be as a sorcery? Oh, nice. This is not a sorcery effect. I can attack to drain them for 2. We just get blocked by the Essence Channeler. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So attacking doesn't really even do much here. We're kind of just gambling. Die to your augers or no, I guess. Here we go. Actually, what do we have in the graveyard? No creatures. Okay, never mind. All right. We know the first one isn't going to kill them most likely because he wouldn't have left something on top that's going to kill him. So, or okay, so that's not even. Oh, did he get lands on all 3? Oh man. Oh, what were the odds? So good. That's sick. I was like, man, at least take like 3. Like, come on. But like I said, that was always a possibility that you just don't lose any life to that guy. So funny. All right, returning Zoraline. Ah, dang it. It was a deep cavern bat. Ah, okay. All right. All right. So what do we do here? I guess we killed Channeler. Ah, dang it. We're gonna kill something. Just what are we killing? I don't want to kill an augur because we really want them to gamble on it, right? So dang. All right. I don't even know. I'm gonna keep the mana. I don't know if I need it, but I do have double augurs, so maybe. All right, let's kill that, I guess. I mean, it gets to move the counters, so it's that too, but dang it. Oh, I forgot because you have the life gainer. Oh, that's tough. That probably was the wrong place to put that. Or wrong target. Yep, you got Zoraline. So you'll gain at least 5 here, right? Or, well, minimum, I'd assume. Maybe more. Because you can attack with more things to get more triggers on Zoraline. All right. And yeah, we'll just block. It's another point of life. Don't love that, but is what it is. All right. We're down to 22 to 8. 21. Oh, I meant to go search for a bat during incept. I forgot. Okay, well, that's kind of nice. All right, so we have lots of options here. We can do that. We can fountain ports. Actually, we could just caves of Corlos and lose a life if we wanted to. But then I have to figure out how to gain a life. So I'd probably just pay here, draw a card. But I have to sack a token. What are we doing? Man, there's a lot of options here. Truthfully. I guess we gain a life to make a bat at the very least. I'm trying to think, what do I do with this? But I could just pay a life, make a token. So like that kind of does the same thing. All right. Let's tap these for colorless here. Pay a life, make a token. And then if I attack for 14, is that good enough? I mean, they get to gain 3. I guess we don't because they could just gain life here. So yeah, it's whatever. No attacks in the turn. Get some triggers. More life. All right, they're back to 7. Come on, can't do 3 lands in a row. Another one? All right, there's 3. Okay, they're at 2. But they do have ways to gain life. So still a long ways away. And if Zoraline attacks, you can still return something from the graveyard. So still a lot of factors happening right now. Oh, this is so silly. Yeah, I'd already lost life last turn too. I forgot that Augurs during the upkeep had already lost life for the turn. So we were fine either way. Yeah, this is such a wild situation. This game is so long. I dig it, but man, whew, this is wild. Now, the plus side of him not taking damage from so many of these Augurs is that 4 of the cards in his hand are lands, right? We know that much. All right, so we now lost life and gained life for their turn, I think. Well, once they attack. There are so many random triggers for things in both these decks. All right. Yeah, this kind of makes sense, really. Yeah, just get all the life gain triggers. And that also drains us, so sure. Chose not to get anything back. Interesting. Oh, it's only when Zoraline attacks. Oh, no, Zoraline is attacking. Okay. All right. I mean, this might kill us. I don't know. It's a lot of blocking we got to do. All right, we're at 12. I mean, that was a whole lot that just went down. All right, I guess we'll exchange. Oh, can we not? Why can I not block this guy? Oh, because that's not attacking. It has vigilance. It's just not attacking. Never mind. Okay. How do we want to line up blocks here? Bat goes somewhere that probably doesn't matter. Augur gets to block a bat. You block Zoraline, I suppose. You can block one of those. Is it safe to take 4/5 here? Taking 5 is actually kind of scary, knowing that these are going to drain us if they gain life. Wow. Actually, I did that wrong, right? Because I could block this on one of these. Oh, those aren't even attacking. Never mind. For some reason, I thought those were attacking. They're not. Okay. So then we just block this way? And then we still lose at least 3 more life? 4 more life. All right. I mean, if they gain life twice, we still die. So that could have been a thing. All right. We're at 2. And now we die during our turn. Actually, wait. I can put a pause. Because I could make a token to gain 2 just in case. Let's go ahead and search here. Let's get us a Zoraline, actually. All right. Those on the stack. I will pay 1, go to 1, gain 2. Is that beneficial? Probably. 1 more life has got to be better than not, right? All right. Here's hoping we don't die to our own cards. I mean, this is just where we're at right now. Whoo, boy. Oh, we get 4 life, actually. So, yeah. All right. That's got to be safer, right? Oh, no. Oh. Come on, land. Whoo. Whoo, buddy. I don't think I've ever been more scared to draw a card in my life. Oh, that's brutal. All right, let's go ahead and play. Go to our main. Let's play Zoraline. We will not be playing this other Dark Star Augur. That is for certain. Let's go ahead and play this untapped so we can still have access to that. Okay, next up. They have just 2 1s and 1 2s. These can't block though. So yeah. Attack, 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 attack. That's gonna chump block 1. That would probably get chump block. Let's attack with this. This actually kills a blocker too, though. So I guess we wouldn't die to anything there. I guess that's what we're doing. That feels kind of lame, but probably the best outcome. So sure. All right. Let's kill that. And we gain 3 more life. All right. Let's see where we're at now. Oh, this ain't, dang it. That only didn't, oh, never mind. Didn't do what I thought it was going to do. I wasn't even thinking. Got to read the cards, man. Got to read the cards. It just deals 4 damage, and I kill something that's a blocker flyer. All right. All right. Got just lands on those, so that didn't help our cause any. Really, the only thing I have left to get back really is Lifecrafters Duo. Drawing a card. Makes sense, though, here. Oh, boy. Where is this game going? I think we've been playing this game for like 30 minutes. It feels like it anyway. Oh my gosh. All right. More life gain. Yep. You got it. Those triggers do kill me. That is a real thing. Yep. Double auger. So I take more damage from the triggers. Yep. That's real. Oh, really? Why is that attacking? Am I missing something, y'all? Why does he want the channeler to die? Mana's all tapped out. I mean, I guess I'm your Huckleberry. I don't really. Oh, you just want to put it on the thing that gains a bunch of life. I gotcha. Okay. I should have blocked with the 1/1. I wasn't even thinking about that part. Yep. Good play on his side. I wasn't even thinking about that being a real option. So now I got to find another kill spell because of my stupidity. Whoop. All right. I think we'll do the same thing as last time just to give ourselves a little bit of breathing room. Just in case. I think we're mostly safe, but you never know. Livecrafter Duo and another channeler. All right. Seems fine. Draw for the turn. Ooh, and an Aclazotz. Okay. Not sure that matters. He's going to be drawing so many cards. I guess Aclazotz wouldn't do a lot here. Yep. Gain a bunch of life. Have those dudes do their thing. All right. Back up to 9. I can go to 10. And then we'll gain a bunch more from this, making a bet. Sure. Now attacking doesn't serve a lot of good, so sure. All right. Thanks for the follow there. All right. Can you die to your augers this time? That's 1. 0. 2. Nope, won't be able to kill him. I don't think he's playing anything enough that's going to get him dead there. All right. It continues. All right. I mean, that'll get us dead just from the life gain triggers draining us. Yep. All right. That'll do it. GG's. Oh, man. All right. Okay. That's enough of that. Yeah, literally, that was one like 40-minute game or whatever, y'all. 35-minute game. This is the main reason I probably would not be playing bats for myself. Oh, I disagree. I would have loved to have gotten through more decks in that amount of time for sure. All right, let's keep this. Okay, looks like we're probably just going to be playing a deep cavern bat here on 2, I think. Naya could be anything. There are a lot of options. Let's see what we're cooking with over there. Oh, man, is this what we're doing? Okay. Well, I guess I'll take this. Somebody's playing Domain. Great. Won't be. I should have taken this because I can't attack. That thing has reach. That was a little silly on my part. That's okay. We'll just go here. Play a land. You know what's sad? I think I have to attack. Well, no, Fable will go get a land. You can get white. You have red already. I kind of have to attack and give them back this stupid thing so that my channeler doesn't die to this. Kind of hate it, but I think it's what we have to do. All right. Because if they don't find a land, it kind of sucks. But if they did, that could have been a real problem. Well, they did find a land, so yeah, we would have lost the channeler. Oh, are you any good here? You're probably not, I'd imagine. So we attack. Actually, it's not even worth it. We do this first. Just so we can maximize some damage. Then we just play this. Pretty sure we're just going to lose our channeler, though. Oh no, everybody knows about this domain deck already. Like everybody's already been talking about it. You just basically are using different things to search out more of the basic land types, so you don't have to use the tri lands. I'm assuming here is just going to be a sweeper, and then we'll be moving on. Hey, new follower, thanks. I mean, you looked at a badillion cards. So like I'm assuming, yeah, exactly. Like what else would we play there? All right. Well, I'll just attack with this. Because what else are we doing? And unfortunately, we didn't get really a bat heavy draw. So we're already kind of behind the 8 ball. Hey, Christmas, how's it going? Oh, standard has way more than 7 board wipes. seven is on the conservative side of that number, friend. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Like this game's just over. I'm just gonna let them attack and kill me. Do 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 do. Hey Jeeps, how's it going? I'll just let them do whatever they need to do. Yep, it resolves. I'm auto passing. Why are you giving me options? I don't want to do anything. I want my opponent to kill me. Opponent, just play your. They're probably worried about me having a sweeper, though. To be honest, we're not playing any. I'm just passing the turn. Like, just attack and kill me. Thank you. Cool. Oh, I am, but I'm at least letting their deck do a thing. Like, even if they're playing a boring deck, I'm like, at least just do the thing. Like, my thing is, I'm trying to play decks that are at least featuring more new cards. Like, late tonight, I might play a couple that are just existing decks with a couple of new cards, but I'm trying to focus on as many new cards as possible because that's the point. We're playing Bloomburrow here for the early access stuff. All right, let's see what we got. I would say reasonable is a stretch, but yeah. All right, let's see what we can do with this. This hand's a little light, unfortunately. We only have one early creature against what looks to be aggressive mono red. So this is going to be a real problem. Oh, dude, you for real just brought mono red aggro just straight up into the pile? All right. No, and found another shock anyway. Like, what are the odds? All right. Well, you got me, opponent. like, like if you got it, you got it. What am I gonna do? Mm-mm-mm. Do. All right. That is not gonna cut it. All right, cool. We're just dead. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yep, just do what you're gonna do. You got me. Yep. Just resolve all of it. There you go. Um, no, this actually isn't totally true. I think that's been overplayed. That was not actually the thing. It was just generally speaking, they would rather see more games play out than not. That is just the idea, right? But then there's also the reality of like when somebody just brings a boring control deck and they're going to take 30, 40 minutes. So you're both chats just watch somebody play a bunch of old cards. Like somebody doesn't necessarily want to sit through that on an early access event, right? Because we want to be playing new stuff and seeing cool things. So it's much more nuanced than that, honestly. Now, when you're just considering, like, say, turn 3, no, we're not talking about CGB. There's other people that have been way more problematic. But like when you know, they're just going, okay, we played 4 turns. I didn't get my thing. I concede. It's like, well, at least give the other person's deck a chance to do a thing, right? Even if you're going to concede, like at least concede after the deck does like the cool thing it's trying to do or whatever, right? That's the better way to do it. Because I don't want somebody to sit through and their audience have to watch a boring game too if their hand's terrible, right? Like that's equally as bad for everybody for content. This one we will keep. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, come on, be otters. Looks like it might be otters. Cool, cool. I've been wanting to see somebody play that, so cool if they can get it to work. Sadly, I think I may have to take one of your otters, friend. That creates an otter. The spell is cast from other than hand, put a +1/+1 counter, and then this just lets everything else deal damage. I guess I'll take the 2/2 duder. Because that just makes sense. No, I wouldn't say there's no need to see old stuff in early access. I think there is, but like it's a little weird because there are some people who just like I want to see if the version of the thing I like to play can still do a thing or whatever, right? But that's not kind of what this the streamer event early access stuff is for. But it's still good to show some of those interactions, right? Like do some of the old cards work with some of the new cards, and like that's still important stuff. But I tell people all the time when you're watching these early access events, take everything with a grain of salt because a lot of us are just trying out new cards, right? We're still learning the cards. We're still trying to just see if a strategy is even a thing. So something that looks really good on in the early access or looks really bad, actually, we've seen it both ways, end up not necessarily being either of those things, right? Because the format still hasn't shaken out yet. Like by the end of these 24 hours, a lot of us have learned things about the decks that we didn't know before. Yeah, we're attacking. No flyers. Let's get in there. Oh, what did I? Oh, dang it! I accidentally clicked through. I meant to just go through the attack step. I clicked to trigger Zorline. There wasn't even anything. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. I wanted to play my Sanguine Evangelist after the attack step. Maybe I'll get to protect a Zorline though. We'll see. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, with the offspring. Okay, you got it. So I'm going to take double damage when they cast spells. Yep. That's a lot. That just says each opponent, right? Yeah, it doesn't even say target opponent. All right. Like at some point, you got to attack and let some of those 1/1s be at risk, right? Maybe not, because I mean, I'm likely to just attack with everything on my turn, so that's fair. I guess in a way, this kind of works out though, because had they tried to kill Zorline, I would have. What's the trigger on this? When you cast this class comes, oh, it's a class card. It has to go to level 2. Never mind. All right. But now that we didn't have to waste that, I can actually protect. I was going to say protect the Sanguine Evangelist, but we might play a Deep Cavern Bat now. This is just a dude. You have 2 unknown cards. I can't do anything about that one. All right, I'll gamble. Let's see what you got first. Another way to draw cards in that guy. But if you do that, that kind of takes your whole turn. So I'm okay taking this. And then, yeah, let's attack. This time I will not confirm the activation of Zorline with nothing in our graveyard. And then we'll go ahead and play this tutor. All right. I think here bats have gained enough life against the otters that we're probably safe. mono red, mono white are going to run. I don't think that's necessarily true. No, I think what you see in every early iteration of a set is people try to play hyper aggro because they're trying to take advantage, rightfully so, of the decks that are stumbling because they're not efficient yet, or they have the wrong mana, or the case may be. And usually within the first week to 10 days, everything levels out like normal. Like it's literally every set, same thing, right? And it makes sense, right? Why would it not be that way? Now that has flashback 4. That can't do anything. All right. I guess we block and just take the rest. Mono white definitely does have aggro versions. Yep. All right. Decline that. Cool. Man, that's a lot of triggers. You're going to be clicking a lot with bats. There are a lot of like, do this, do this, do this, you know. Also, here's another thing too that people don't realize. Control decks are worse in the early part of the season than they are in the later part of the season. And the reason is because control decks are better when they know what to target, right? You know what removal to play. You know if you can play a slower strategy with planeswalkers or sorcery speed search spells or whatever. Once the metagame shakes out, then you start seeing better control. That's why you rarely see a bunch of really good control decks in the first week or two compared to what you see like middle of the season, because usually they get better as they know what's going on with the metagame. Again, kind of the same thing happens every set. So will there be some? There will always be some control decks. I'm not going to say there's none, right? There will always be some, but you'll see more of them mid and late season. Okay. We got mud flats. Yeah, all right, sure. This seems decent. I think we're still deep bat caverning on turn 2. Oh, something with the Novus Inspector. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, well, that would have been bad. Give me this thing. I was wondering if this type of like blink deck could do some fun stuff with like Biza or whatever her name is, like some kind of crazy stuff you could probably pull off, I think. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's go here. Taxis. Play the other bats. I'll take Pixie just because it flies. Like I mean, if they get like Souls of the Lost or something or whatever that thing is, not Souls of the Lost. The skeleton thing, that could be kind of scary. But I feel like we can gain enough life and not care as much. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, that's a thing that happens. Or I can just pay 4 life. Yeah, whatever. Let's pay the 4 life. Okay. And actually, for the record, we went over this before in a previous video. There are multiple pronunciations of the word novice or novice or novice or however you decide to play it. We looked it up. There's multiple different iterations in each of the different things, whether you want to use Oxford or Merriam-Webster or whatever. We've addressed this multiple times already. That was a good hit from their side. That was a very strong play. Fortunately, we're playing something where we gain enough life that we don't have to worry about it too much. Though they might just go get a kill spell for our Essence Channeler. Though to be fair, people try to get on my channel. Not just saying like that's a you thing, but like I get that all the time. People want to come after somebody for mispronouncing a thing or whatever. Like I still have people that don't get that the King Darien extra large the A thing is a bit, and they get so mad. Like, how do you not know what Roman numerals are? It's like, dude, like if you like, I even made a point where I had like a whole bit with like a thing from the Pimp Nabe Slickback from Boondocks. I had like music playing. I made it about as much of a bit as I could make, and people still wanted to like not understand what was going on there. All right, we're at 25. Temporary lockdown will do a thing. I am just going to lose 8. That's so much life. Well, that's pretty good. I was going to do this, but that takes 4 mana. I can just kill that and not have to worry about it anymore, and I like that. And unfortunately, my stuff is currently exiled and not in the graveyard, so I don't get to really use Zorline's ability here. Decline. In the turn. The worst part is they have the mana to make me lose Zoraline, bounce a super thing, and then make me lose it again, which sucks so badly here. But it's nice knowing you, Zoraline. You got to go to the graveyard, friend. I could just make them waste their whole turn dealing with it or whatever, but it's just not worth it. Sweet. That doesn't help us. All right. So now they kind of have to attack with their land here. Unless they give like Braids lifelink or something, probably. Yeah, I think that's the play. Got to keep your life total up. That makes sense. Oh, but they had to take a damage to do it. Also interesting. And we're down to 3. Down to 1. Oh, we were so close. We could have had an out. We could have had an out. Well, all right. Well, now I don't have a choice. Sadly, this is all we got. Oh, I should have done that backwards. I forgot. I would have had a 2-3 or 3-2, which could have mattered. Okay, it doesn't matter. GG. We're dead. All you gotta do is attack. No, I actually couldn't, Dane. That's what I was talking about. If I made the land a creature, I sack it to the blade, but they had the pixie in hand, so then they would just pick up the blade and then they would kill the land or kill the 3/3 anyway. So then they end up with pixie, blade, and as it turns out, their creature in hand, and then I have nothing. So it was easier for me to just go ahead and just let it die. And then just hope to draw something off the top, which I never drew, obviously. But that was the game plan. It just didn't work out. But yeah, I'm wondering if there's some other stuff you can do with that sacrifice type deck. Okay, we have a playable hand. We can at least say that about it. All right, let's go here. And then I think we lead with the duo and see where that takes us. Question is, does it just die on sight? Because I would probably kill it. Oh, no. All right, cool. We get to see some lizards. Okay. Do I just going auger right off the bat might be a little bit much here. So let's do this first. And then attack. Gev is legit though. I think this is one of the best creature lords we have seen in a very, very long time. Possibly ever. It's a really good card. Like, basically, every one of your creatures gets to come into play with the +1/+1 on it. Is how it's worded, you know? Like, that's super strong. If they attack here, I'm going to assume they have another give. Like, that's going to be my assumption, even if it's wrong. Okay. So they got rid of a life gainer. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to take it. Okay. We have... I don't think I want double Fountain Port, right? That can't be correct. So I'm going to... Golly. All right. I think this is what we're doing. And then I'm just going to pass the turn. Hey, IT, thank you so much for the super chats. All right. Now we'll kill this. Just didn't want them to have the opportunity to just play another Geb after I kill it. Yep. I'll take 2 instead of 3. All right. Sadly, still don't have a good block here. You know what? Let's see. This would deal that. I'm going to just discard a card. I think I'm just going to gamble here. Try to find some life gainers or something. Block this guy. Like, just do what I can here. Keep the life total as high as I can reasonably. All right. Then next turn, I guess we can attack with the creature land, gain some life. Like, it's something. Oh, is this a trap? All right. I'm your Huckleberry. Okay. Whew. I mean, I still had to do it, but it didn't feel good. I'm going to tell you that. It did not feel good at all. Oh, it takes 4 to do that. Oops. My bad. Then I may just be making a 1/1 then. Yep. Let's at least attack. But here the cool part is, if I make a 1/1, it's life neutral because we gain 1, lose 1, and then this will gain 1 effectively. All right. They're digging for something. Some type of removal spell, I imagine. All right. Let's go ahead and make a fishy. But it does grow a creature. Okay. That feels a little bit better now. Let's go ahead and attack. All right. End the turn. Now we're in pretty good shape, I think. We'll just give that protection. And Gecko won't be doing any harm to us. All right. Then we can make a 1/1. And now this flies. And we get in for 6. Okay. Whew. Oh. King Darien extra large is a cool bit. I thought it came up because I was being silly when the set first released. So I was just being goofy and I read it as though it was extra large the 8th. And people instantly got like just bothered by it. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna hold on to this bit for a while. And we had fun with it. Like, but some people are still just bent out of shape about it. Yeah, the fish token interaction does work in this deck. I don't know if I would like it in a lot of other decks. But for this one, because we have life gain triggers, because we need to lose life, whatever, it does actually make a lot of sense here. All right, let's see. We'll play 1 or 2 more games with bats, and then we're going to switch it up on y'all. We're going to do something else. Mostly just getting some extra game because that one game with Legend VD literally took like 35 minutes. It was long. People don't, but yeah, to IT's comment from earlier, while we have a second here, it says people don't understand how difficult public speaking is, let alone most people cannot speak the King's English. Yeah, and here's the thing too, like understanding that a lot of people have a bunch of different dialects, right? Depending on where they're from, even within the US. Like if you go talk to somebody from Jersey, somebody from SoCal, somebody from Georgia, they're going to have different phrases. They're going to structure sentence differently. Like it's all still English. It's just the way they speak it regionally is different. You know, and the same thing if you go to other countries, like, you know, there's different dialects of like German or whatever, right? So I think people just have to understand that that's just a thing. People have personalities. Like as long as you can understand what the person's trying to say, like I don't care if it's proper or not, you know? Chris says, "Hello friend, love your content." Well, thank you. ATL in the house. I was trying to think. I was supposed to be down in Atlanta early this year, but I wasn't able to make the trip unfortunately. Let's keep this. I don't know if this is a good hand. This is probably a bad hand, actually, but we'll find out. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go ahead and play this. I can only play creatures with it. Gosh dang it, totally forgot. That was silly. I guess I'm not sure I really wanted to take damage either, though, so there is that. Oh, they're playing the Abzan combo with Bartholomew. Gosh dang it. Okay, we let it ride. Midwest is famous for allegedly having a neutral accent. I went to Gen Con for like, man, I don't know, what felt like 6 years straight at one point, and then just haven't been since. No particular reason. Yeah, let's just pay that. I'll discard one of these. Okay, let's put this on bat. And I'm going to go here. Don't want to put Zorline at risk just yet. Yep. All right. This probably means we're going to see Yigra for the first time today. If I were guessing. All right. There's a rat. If you attack, I am not blocking. Oh, you're going to jink on 14 straight in a row. That's a long streak for an event, for real. Oh, this is important. I was going to play Zorline here, but dang it. That's it's kind of important. All right, I guess I'm just going to kill this just to disrupt their combo for the time being. And then I'm going to go ahead and play this. I guess I'm attacking because I'm not really blocking whatever the situation is. All right, Collector's Vault. Yeah, they're going hard on the combo. Oh, see, there's the Yigra. They probably have another one in hand, I imagine, especially since that makes a treasure. All right. Cool bit, though, with the journal, because you have so many tokens to sacrifice, you can just keep drawing cards, which is kind of sharp, honestly. Really smart. Okay, Zorline. I think I'm going to play conservatively here and just protect our Essence Channeler. And attack with the bat. In the turn. I mean, I like Aggro as part of the combo. I'm just not like I have decks I've tried to build with it, and mine right now is just in a Squirrel deck, just so you can have extra food to get rid of for different things. But it's a card I think might have just been slightly overhyped because on its face, it doesn't really do anything. You kind of need a bunch of other stuff to make it work. France's French and Quebec's French are always compared when it comes to different French. I could see that. I could see how those would be very different. Laurent Bial from France, welcome. Oh, getting to reanimate things. Here we go. Well, here comes the combo. Nothing we can do about it. You got it, fam. Yep. GG's. I'll let him do a couple of iterations of the loop and then we'll concede. So nobody has to sit through all that. But it's basically sack stuff to get a rat that counts as a food, and then you can sack that and kind of keep on keeping on. But let's go ahead and do this. Oh, I should have tapped this so my creature would fly. Gosh dang it. Do I have anything even to get back? No, there's not. Yep, I needed that to fly. That was a mistake. I needed to tap manually so I could tap the damage land. All right. Anyway, end the turn. Mondrak, so you can make even more tokens. Mondrak's not even really necessary. Yeah, you're good, opponent. Yep. They can already combo right now, right? Because Bartolome sacks a rat, which is a treasure, but then, or I mean, is a food, and then it makes another rat. Well, now 2 rats. Like, huh. All right, sure. I'm a little confused. Like, unless I'm missing something, they could just kill us, right? All right. Well, I mean, why not? Attack, attack, attack. Yeah, all of it. They all fly. Question is, do I just use Zorline's ability? Oh, I can't because I didn't leave the mana open. Never mind. But yeah, had I got in last time. Oh no, actually, this is exactly enough here. Oh, now they're realizing they could combo. I was gonna say, like, you could have comboed a while ago. I'm pretty sure. Okay, now they're gonna do the thing. Okay, there you go. I was like, you do know this is a thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Weird. Yeah, because they could have just like the turn they got these out, they could have just start comboing, right? Because this is anytime you sack a food, and they already had plenty of food even before that. So they could have sack a food, make a rat. Now the rat is a food. You sack the food to the Bartolome, which again makes another rat. You just make a giant Bartolome, I guess. But now that you have Mondrak, I guess. All right, I guess they couldn't kill us though. They would have just made a giant creature. So I guess we still got out of it, but surprised we won that. That just felt very weird. Yeah, just no way to really punch through yet. And I guess they didn't hit anything either. All right, well, we can survive the combo, I guess, at least for a turn or two. Why Dawn's Truce? Because it keeps key creatures from dying. It protects your stuff from various types of sweepers, like the black one that exiles a thing. It stops no more witnesses, whatever. Like, it's a few different things. Yeah, Yigra doesn't have trample. That is one of the problems with the card. That even if it's gigantic, what's the final result, right? And that's why when everybody was trying to hype it up and saying like, "Oh, you got to put it in this deck and that deck," that was kind of my argument, that it doesn't have menace, it doesn't have trample. You know, it sort of protects itself, but if your opponent has creatures, they can sacrifice a food because you turn their creatures into food. It's good against like control where they don't really have creatures. It's a hard thing for them to remove, so it's kind of cool there. But neat card, but definitely well balanced where it's not out of control. But yeah, let's take a look at that deck one more time. All right, so bats, what did we learn? That I misplayed new cards multiple times. Like, we know that much. I misplayed multiple cards multiple times throughout the day. There was a crazy long game against, like, the mirror matches for bats are not what I would say are particularly fun, but they're not unfun either. There's just a lot of like hurry up and wait, right? It's who can draw what cards, who can gain enough life. You know, honestly, if anything, maybe I was right and this deck needs more lunar convocation. The card's just really cool. Darkstar Augur was pretty neat too. I don't mind this card either. I mean, it's just a little bit of everything. Like, I think there's multiple ways you could build the bats, where if you just want to go life drain heavy, if you just want to go life gain heavy, or if you want to do some type of aggro combo-y things where you want to do more, like we're saying, more Lunar Convocation, more Sanguine Evangelist, you know, kind of go down that road. So, yeah, a few different ways. Like, honestly, if you wanted to go heavier on a particular angle, whether it's life gain, life drain, whatever, maybe that's where you say, hey, we want to cut Dawn's Truth, we want to cut Sonar Strike, and we just want to go hard on the key cards and just say, that's it, right? Let's just go hard on the key cards and let it be a thing. But if you want this list, we have 3 Case of Uneaten Feast, 2 Dawn's Truce, 4 Essence Channeler, 4 Life Creed Duo, 2 Sonar Strike, 4 Bitter Triumph, 4 Deep Cavern Bat, 2 Lunar Convocation, 3 Sanguine Evangelist, 2 Darkstar Augur, 2 Zorline. Honestly, it could be a third Zorline. This card's really good. 2 Whisper Drinker Vampire, 2 Acklazats, 1 Lupin Flower Village, 2 Plains, 1 Mudflat Village, 2 Swamp, 4 Caves of Kolos, 3 Restless Fortress, 3 Scour Barrens, 4 Cavern of Souls, 2 Fable Passage, 2 Fountain Port. I will say Fountain Port turned out to be pretty sweet in here. Really like that. Did a lot of what it was supposed to. But again, I think you could go ahead and trim, if you want to, the Dawn's Truce and the Sonar Strike, play another Evangelist, another Convocation, another Zorline, probably another Case of the Uneaten Feast, and then that takes care of those extra slots that you opened up. But yeah, it was fairly consistent. I mean, it did what we wanted to do. Has a lot of life gain. So yeah, if this is your type of deck, this could be exactly what you're looking for if you like life gain stuff. But yeah, as always, there's other videos, other decks. That'll be it for this one. All right. Gonna go into another deck. Sweet Zora line. Yep. You know somebody's gonna use that for a thumbnail caption at some point. You know what's funny? True story. I didn't even know what Sweet Caroline was as a song until I was like, I think I might have been like 23. And I was at a karaoke and was just surprised that everybody knew the words to it. Like, real talk. I had no idea. There's so many weird things like that in my life too, where I know a big chunk of something culturally, and then there'll just be this very particular gap I don't know. Like, for example, when I was in high school, we did this thing where our band would go introduce ourselves to the other band, and then the host band would play like some song, and there'd be a little dance that goes with it, whatever, right? Well, on this particular day, I went over as one of the captains, and they decided to play the chicken dance. I 100% did not know what the chicken dance was. And like everybody in the stands is doing it, all the band, the cheerleaders, whatever, right? And I'm just looking at people like, what's even happening? And then on the walk back over, some of my friends were like, dude, are you okay? Like, are you mad about something? I was like, no. What do you mean? And they're like, well, you weren't dancing away. I was like, dude, I didn't know what y'all were doing. Like, I 100% didn't know what the chicken dance was at like 15 or whatever, which was crazy. So yeah, it's just weird like that. I don't know how it happens. They're just weird things I'll come across, and I'm like I didn't know about the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe either. So that was like an answer on Jeopardy, and I'm hanging out with a bunch of friends, and the whole room knows the answer to this question. I'm the only one that doesn't, and I'm like, okay, this is obviously a nerd thing I don't know about. Somehow read a bunch of fantasy novels and whatever, never read that one. So I didn't know anything about Chronicles of Narnia, which is crazy. No, I do watch sports, but I get it. They play it at baseball games. I hear it now a bunch as an adult. I just had never heard it at a game or anything when I was younger. Like just one of those weird things. You were in your early 30s when you first heard Sweet Caroline. See, there you go. So I'm not the only one, right? It's just weird things like that. I thought you were Midwest. Chicken Dance, Sweet Caroline, practically regional anthems. No, I grew up in the South, but they also know that stuff down in the South. I just somehow missed it. Please show the Black Green Squirrel deck. I'm really getting into this next set. I have it on a video if you want to check it out. Do you ever then realize it was all around you the entire time? No, I think I always, like, the moment it happens, I think I realized that obviously everybody else knew about a thing, but I didn't, you know? So then I just decide, do I want to dive in and learn about the thing or not? Like with Chronicles of Narnia, I had somebody give me like the quick cliff notes. And after like 3 minutes, I was like, yeah, I'm probably not going to read that. And just went on about my business. All right, cool. Let's talk about raccoons. All right, let's talk about raccoons. All right, everybody, raccoons. This one's going to be a tough one because I don't think we know really what direction raccoons need to go in. So if you saw my deck tech video I put up, which by the time you watch this video, it'll probably be linked over there somewhere. But we decided to go a couple different ways with this. One, we needed to be able to cast stuff consistently that costs 4 or more, right? Because we want to trigger the new keyword expend, right? So you need to be able to cast stuff for spend mana on spells 4 or more. So we need a ton of spells. But then you also need removal, but you're trying to play a lot of creatures, right? So there's a lot of things that have to be taken into consideration here. Is how can we make mana? How can we consistently spend the mana? How can we trigger expend all the time? And how do we still get stuff out of the way while trying to pack in all these threats? So that's what we tried to cover here. We'll see if we got there. First removal card we're playing is Take Out the Trash because it deals 3 to a creature or planeswalker. It doesn't go to the opponent's face, but it does let us discard a card to draw a card, which hopefully means we will keep having spells that are useful to cast. Bramble Familiar, we've been playing this in a bunch of other decks. This is already in standard before we even get Bloomburrow, but it is a raccoon, and it does have a high-cost adventure, which could help out, right? Feral Encounter, I'm not the biggest fan of this card. However, in this deck, it does allow us to have a removal spell and get access to potentially another creature spell that we could play as well, which could make sure we have at least 4 mana to spend. So that's why it's in here. Keen-Eyed Curator we like because it removes graveyards, but it is a 3/3 for 2, which means it can fight a lot of things. And then after you remove graveyards or enough things from graveyards, it gets to be a 7/7 with Trample, which is super sweet. Wandertail Mentor, this is a 2/2, nothing real crazy. It taps for mana, but if we are spending 4 mana a turn, it gets bigger every turn. Then we have Brambleguard Veteran. This is the one card I think, if anything gets cut or replaced, it's probably this card first. However, I at least wanted to play a couple copies to see when they come up, if 3/4 as a body is good enough, and then if giving everything vigilance matters or not. We'll see. Scrap Shooter, this is one of my favorite new cards in the set. It's a 4/4 for 3. What I like about it, though, particularly in this deck, is we don't have to spend as many cards dedicated to getting rid of artifacts and enchantments because we just have it on a creature now, which is super nice. And it has reach, so we can just randomly block some bats, birds, other silly things. Mwera, this is cool because she's a 2/4. I like that. Lets us block a lot of things, but also gives us potentially a lot of mana. And if we expend 4, so if we spend 4, we get to gain 3 life. But if we expend 8, we also get access to 2 new cards. So we'll see if this actually really works the way we want. Hopefully we'll get to see Dragonhawk in action when it comes into play. For each creature we have power 4 or greater, which we have a few of them. This could potentially get us 2 or 3 extra cards, deal some damage. Could be really good, but if nothing else, it's a 5/5 flyer that we can spend mana on, right? I'm trying out One Season the Gathering, sort of as a finisher, but could be another way to draw cards, because again, that's kind of a big thing in this deck, and it's a way to spend some mana. Speaking of which, we do have a couple of X spells here to spend some mana on as well with Gold Vein Hydra. If you watch my other stuff from the past seasons, you've been seeing this card. It's just all around solid. Early on, we could play it to get access to treasure to do a couple things. If not, if we have nothing else to spend mana on, it's a way we can sink it in, definitely hit expend and have another body. Tyvar Stand, kind of a defensive card. You just protect some stuff, but occasionally we will get to expend with it because, we could just pay X. And of course, Hugs. Not really a raccoon, but it's raccoon adjacent. It's a badger, right? 5/5 body for 4, but you can pay X and then get access to a pile of other cards that you can cast next turn. So we'll see if that matters. But yeah, lots of interesting stuff we're doing with this build. Nothing too crazy with the land. I did have 1 3-tree city in here, but I think I'm actually just going to get rid of this. I don't think it's the card we really want overall in this pile. So we're not going to generate enough mana with it, I don't think, to make it matter. So we're just going to go here for now, and we'll just see if this works out. But as always, if you want the list, it will be over on Moxfield. So if you like it, you can download it there and check it out. But let's go in and see if raccoons can take out the trash. All right, let's bring up the raccoons and see what we can get ourselves into. This isn't what I would call a red-green ramp deck. This is just a red-green aggro deck that has something to do with its upper end on mana. But you already have red-green ramp decks that are good. I mean, go look at my channel. We played like 3 or 4 this season. Like they were all solid. All right, we're gonna keep this. There's no reason to throw this back. It's not the most aggressive pile. Obviously, it would have been great if we were on the play, but. And with this hand, I think we're just going to try to play Curator into Moira and see if that's good enough. I don't know if it is, but we'll find out. Oh, no, we did not want you to have that. Oh, that's so bad for us. Ah, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Yeah, they're debating what to take, so that's a good sign for us, I guess. It's not an automatic choice. Dang. I would rather them have just had a removal card. Honestly, just kill my turn 2 play. I mean, they still might. Oh, so they took that. Wow. Okay. Let's go with this then. I also like having this, so later in the game, your stuff comes into play with haste, which is kind of cool. It basically just says, like, kicker 1 red, get +1/+0 in haste. It's not about people not streaming. Some people just only stream on Twitch. A lot of people still just aren't streaming on other platforms yet. I think it's a benefit to just be all over. I just multi-stream on all of them. All right, what you got, Elliot Dragon? I'm sure it's something we're going to be afraid of. Oh, they highlighted their bat. What does that mean? Like, are they going to sacrifice it for something? Oh, no. What's cool about early access is everybody's trying different cards, and we're obviously not all familiar with the newest stuff yet. Oh, wow. Definitely was not expecting it to be a Nissa. What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. What's about to happen to us? Whoa. Okay. Sure. I guess this is what we're doing. I mean, I don't know what we're dying to, but it's probably going to be bad, whatever it is. All right. They've got 5 mana. Hopefully it's not 2 kill spells. Oh, World Souls Rage. All right. I'll threaten having something here. Even though we know we don't have a dang thing. Please don't kill my Moira. Come on, don't have it. Ugh, Free Strider lookout. All right, so they're doing some rampy things. Are they even playing new cards in that list? Like, I'm just realizing, like, we haven't seen a new card out of them yet. We will get red, I suppose, because it's just Dragon time, I think, here. I'm probably still putting this on Raccoon, but this looks like it's Dragon time. All right. Ooh, a Gold Vein Hydra. Well, we won't get to cast that, so no attacks. Just dealing 2. Please don't kill our Dragon Hawk. I mean, they have access to a pile of mana right now. And Free Strider can potentially go get another land to trigger. Ugh, this can get rough depending on what they have. All right. They've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 at a minimum here. Oh boy. Could be just another Roll Souls rage on our Dragonhawk too. That's not great. Okay, Lumra only gets back 2 lands, I think. Oh no, it's 1 land. It's the same land, I think. No, there's 2. There's 2. That would be big. I mean, it'd be a 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8, 8 would be a problem. Yep, here she comes. Oh, she found 2 more lands. Oh gosh. This is really not good. We need those cards off Dragonhawk to be good times, or we're going to be in a world of hurt. Oh, interesting. I have a deck like that, but it looks very different from what they're doing. Also, Lumra has reach, which is very, very bad for us. We now can't really attack with Dragonhawk unless we find... well, there's that. I would say particularly Tyvar stand, which that is not it. Oh, no. What can we even do here? We can gain life, so we're not dead. That's good. But beyond that, I don't really know what we're doing. Phew. Play this, play this. I mean, they can get one of those back, I guess. Oh gosh. I guess we kind of have to play this. We at least get some life off of it. Grow the Wandertail Mentor. Oh man. Yeah, it's just not worth attacking. The only way attack would even remotely be worth it is if we drew exactly Tyvar stand. And in reality, we'd like to rather just have that next turn. So we could, well, no, we wouldn't even have enough to to kill Lumra anyway. Yeah, Lumra might have just stonewalled us this game. Yeah, we're not too worried about the Free Strider lookout, but we are definitely worried about Lumra. That is a real problem here. Yep. You got it. Why does Lumra have vigilance? like why does it have these words on the card? It's so bad for us. I mean, at this point, you just get back the little chick that flips lands over and whatever, right? Oh, Bristly Bill. Yeah, that works too. I mean, even if like we can't even really chump block everything to kill Lumra, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess if we put everything in front of Lumra, that kind of works. Like I would hate it, but that might for real be our only play here. Because while the other stuff, well, they have another Lumra though, so that doesn't even really solve our problem. Yeah, might as well. I would have attacked with the first one though, because like just because, since you're just gonna lose it. Yeah, you got it. Lots of triggers here. Well, also, if I had a actual removal card for just a Lumra, like we'd have been okay this game, but didn't have it obviously. The other stuff is all kind of just incidental. You got it. Do 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 do. All right. Feel free to attack, friend. This guy have haste too? Oh, never mind. All right, sure, no blocks. You got it. Not really. I didn't really do anything. No, it was fine. Like again, they got their cards they needed. We didn't get an early removal spell, and that's what happens. Like that's just magic sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's kind of the situation I ran into there, though, is I had mana on those last couple turns, but nothing really to do with it. And I didn't get to attack with my Dragonhawk, so that was very sad. But that's also the type of situation where when I made that video talking about like why sometimes I like Dracosaur more than Dragonhawk, because Dracosaur is always going to get you something else, you know? Okay, yeah, we're going to keep this. Oh, I say that. Well, at least I can cast Wandertail Mentor. All right. Let's put this on Raccoon. Quick question. Can you spend 1 mana for your land ability, then cast a 4 mana spell to trigger expend? Can you spend 1 mana for your land ability? I'm not sure what you're asking there. Like the end result to the question or the answer is you need to spend 4 mana to cast spells for the turn. However you decide to do that. But 4 mana has to go into a spell. I wanted to tell Mentor's probably dead. Nope, it's not dead. Yay us. We get to do a thing. Okay, this is a little bit of what I was afraid of here, but let's go. Ooh, gross. We don't want to do that, Arena. I'm going to tap this for colorless. I want to tap this for. Oh, I can't, though. That's a problem. Oh, we have the exact wrong combination of cards for this to do what we want it to do. Because I was going to try to kill the Swift Spear and see if we can draw into a land, but then I wouldn't be able to cast anything because this only lets us cast creature spells. I think we still do it though, because there's a chance we find a forest or an untapped green source, but I think we got to try. Okay, hey, we hit it. Awesome. All right, and we got the credit on the mentor, so good deal, good deal, good deal. All right. And because they didn't play a creature last turn when they had the option, I'm assuming if they do have anything here, it's probably going to be like Squee or something. Because even if it's just like Godric, I'll just trade for a Godric. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm into that. Now, mono red mostly looks the same. You might swap like 2 creatures, and they're trying to fill the slot, obviously, that went to Commando Faces Kakazan. But otherwise, you're not going to see a lot of changes. I mean, the deck is kind of what it is at this point. Okay. I think I'm just going to go ahead and play a big hug with 0. Oh, I can't. He is not a raccoon. So that being what it is, let's just go here. And I will attack for 3. End the turn. It's all right. We're just going to draw a land and get a Dragon Hawk. That's the plan. I mean, we have 3, 6, 9. If I played this, that would be, if I had a land, that would be 12, 13, 14, 15. So we're close. All right, what's this duder? When it becomes a target, exile the top card of your library, you get access to another card. All right, sure. Sounds like a plan. We are blocking, right? Actually, what am I doing? We're blocking here. So I got prowess. Do I even want to save a guy here? How much do I care? Yeah, might as well. For 0. All right. So we are only at 10 here. So that is a real number we have to be concerned about. Let's go ahead and remove some stuff from the yard. Not that it matters, I don't think. All right, take out the trash is reasonable. Not the card we were particularly looking for, but I'll take it. They have 2 cards. I'm kind of wondering if I can wait to respond. Feels a little iffy. They have a creature and an instant. We already have an instant. Don't have any sorceries. Okay. I think we just pass here, and I'm probably just gonna respond. Well, this is just the first time it's targeted, though. Yeah, I think we just don't mess around. Let's just kill it. I will discard hugs. Another Wandertail Mentor, I guess, isn't terrible. Still kind of does what we want. No attacks. All right, cool. We got there against mono red. Hey, Yo Man Fives here. What's up, man? Yeah, I think I still play hugs. It's just how much. I mean, I think I'm only even playing one Rock Phase Village, so I'm not that upset about it, but it is something to be aware of. And we do have a bunch of mana creatures to kind of offset it, so we'll see what happens. But that time, Take Out the Trash actually did work and did what we wanted it to do. One time to help us find the land we needed so we can keep going, and then another time actually killed the key creature at the end of the game. So can't be too upset about it. Yeah, Laurent points out that there's a lot of menace in this set, and that is a real thing, to be honest. Like, that's your spot removal is going to be pretty big because there are a lot of ways to sneak creatures through in this set, which I think is intentional because there's a fair amount of like smaller creatures, and you need them to still count later in the game, you know? Arena really found the exact worst combination of Lancer Screw You and he still won. But, you know, that's on me though, right? Like that's on the deck builder. For as much as people want to put stuff on the shuffler, if I don't put those cards in there, I can't draw them. You know what I mean? Some of that's on me. Has there ever been a recursive of menace? What do you mean by that? Like something that can keep gaining menace? Or like menace stuff from the graveyard? Yeah, we have to keep this. Oh, we did draw Season of Gathering. Maybe we'll get to see if we get to do something with that. Actually, if we were to go Curator, Moira, maybe Curator something, we'd have a lot for that Season of Gathering to go off. Now, again, that's like Magic Christmas Land. I don't know if we'll get there, but... Shannonball, but come on, tell me you didn't just roll in here with just Boros tokens when we're all trying to play new fun stuff. Come on now. I mean, we at least have sizable bodies, which could make a difference in this fight. Oh, no, doing tokens with Warren Guards. Oh, that's cool. All right, I'm here for it. All right, we're just passing. I mean, here's the thing, though. We would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could potentially have 6 next turn and could just pump our creatures draw cards, depending on what the board state looks like. I don't think that's what we want to do, but our hand's pretty poor right now, so maybe. Oh, we can choose different colors. I thought it had to be the same. So it's just red or green for each one. Oh, that's cool. All right. I thought it was just for each type, you get either red or green. All right, cool. That's good to know. So let's see. If we Season the Gathering, we get 4 cards and get to pump our creatures some number of times. 2 times. Could destroy artifacts, but that doesn't really do much here. I think I'm going to wait. I think I'm just going to Wandertail Mentor. Because they're not obviously going to play any sweepers or anything here. I say that, then watch it happen next. They don't have one anyway. The only thing they'd be able to have is Brotherhood's End here. So, yeah, I'm attacking. Let's get in there with this guy. We get to kill at least 2 things if they block, so that's fine. Okay. Oh, man, Season of Gathering could be big. It could be potentially 4 or 5 cards and get to pump 2 things. Oh, here come the tokens. We got to try not to get some type of overrun effect next turn. All right. Well, that's a start. Okay. Pass. I guess we might as well just remove something because there's 0 reason not to. Oh, and we got the Dragon Hawk. Okay, let's get a green, and I'll get 1 red just in case. Put this on Raccoon. So we have access to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So I can't play both, but I could draw something we could use after the fact. So let's go ahead and get colorless out of these because we're going to have plenty of actual mana. And then, yeah, let's go for it. So let's go pump 2 things. We'll draw cards. And that'll be that's a cool way interface for that too. Let's pump this one and this one so we can get 5 cards. Not terrible. Not terrible. Question is, what are we doing with all this? Obviously going to hold on to the Hydra. That's not worth playing here. I think we... Man, I'm almost tempted to attack with the Wandertail we have on board. Maybe we just play one of these. Okay, so we have those for next turn. So we have a fight spell coming up. And these two have vigilance. So yeah, let's go. I mean, they can trade for our other curator. That's fine, I guess. Yep. We're okay with that. And I think we just end the turn. So this could be land into the give all your creatures +1 in haste. But if so, we're at 26 life. We're not. Oh, no. Oh, that hurts. I was kind of planning on leaning on that guy, at least a little bit. Gross. All right. Well, things are what they are. I guess this is the best thing to kill. Let's get rid of this, probably. All right. Just drew another land. All right. Well, that thing's dead. Good news is we are still solid blockers against all the tokens, so we're not terrified of that by any stretch here. Warden is a different problem, though. Oh, you know what? I should have just discarded the land anyway because I had more land coming up. I forgot about the bonus cards. All right, opponent's at 11. How much can we get in here and do? We'll play the free land because we're going to lose that otherwise. We can fight a Warden, get access to another card. So let's check that out first. Scrap shoot. Oh, all 3 scrap shooters were together? Bruh, really? All right. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, wasn't expecting that. So let's go colorless. I think I want access to some cards here. Well, nothing we could do there with that. So that's not very exciting. All right. I guess we go to the attack step then. Let's kill this. Oh, I have to target one of my things first. And we'll just attack with this guy and this guy. We're at 29. I don't even know what I'm worried about here. Probably nothing. This is a case where just having big creatures did what they were supposed to do. All right. Let's might as well give them a card here, honestly. You get a gift. And we get access to more things. Let's get rid of that. All right. I think we're good. I can't think of any combination of cards here. Even if they played like land, played another inspector, gave all their stuff haste and bonuses, like, yeah, that's not going to be nearly enough. Just a single flyer alone takes care of that. Oh gosh, more mana. Sure, we'll just play a big Hydra for however much that is. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, just we made a ton of mana this game with the raccoons. And just kept in cards keep coming. Look how many cards we have access to. This is silly. All right, cool. We'll take it. Loved your recent deck tech videos. Thank you, Patrick. Were somebody else saying you don't have game audio? Let me see if I could fix that. Should be game audio. When I tested it last time, there was game audio. Yeah, we did exile all the scrap shooters. Like that was not great. Why could opponent not react to the fighting part of the feral encounter? They could, but activating Warden is done as a sorcery, if that's what you mean. Okay, let me see what I can do for the game audio. Let me see what we can add. Because we ran into this once before when we were streaming. I'm trying to figure out what the issue was. Because even in OBS, it shows that there's game audio. But apparently it doesn't always come through that way. So let's add audio capture. Do I have to do it again? Maybe I just have to raise the audio volume. Maybe that's the only problem. Let's see. All right, let me raise it up first. Oh, this hand, this hand. What are we going to do with this hand? I guess we're going to keep this hand. We'll gamble. It's a bad gamble, but oh, I have to do that on the main screen. Let's see. Can I do it here? Let's go audio. Let's see if we can raise it up a little. See if that comes through. We will discard probably the Dragon Hawk, even though I don't want to. We're going to be a long way from getting to that. All right. Oh, so we're just doing heavy discard now. This is where we're at. We'll get rid of this guy then. I mean, we already knew mono black discard was going to be a thing, so we can't be surprised. Let's put this on Raccoon. Go here. And maybe there's a world where we play this and something else, or we find a 4+ mana thing. Big hugs would be good enough. That would be nice. All right. Well, we're just going to have to give them a card, I think. Actually, hold on. Maybe we don't. What is this? They pay to level it up at the beginning of each turn. You lose 2 life. Yeah, we got to do it. I mean, it's tough life, but that's fine. This is also one of those cases where being on the draw was not good when the opponent had 2 early removal spells. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna discard this, sadly. Actually, yeah, we just gotta have bodies. Yep, you get to choose to make me discard something. Take your pick. Oh, I just have to discard? Oh, it's if I lost life. All right, sure. All right, well, we'll try to attack here. Just going on size at this point. Another one set it to Raccoon. No need to give you a gift. You can sack that. We don't care that much. All right. Obviously, we got to sacrifice a creature here. Another Liliana. Feels like that would be my bad luck. Oh, no. They get a hugs from us. Ugh. That's brutal. Hugs. No. Ah, jeez. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to do here now. Oh, boy. All right. I mean, I guess there's a world where, like, if we find one of our fight spells, we get to hit Hugs and then, okay, maybe. But now they can Hugs and get access to another card for next turn, which is gross. Why couldn't I draw on a land there? Why'd I have to draw that card? Okay, all right, that's something. We'll take it. I mean, I wouldn't say we're cooking, but you know, things are happening. It doesn't really matter how much we spend here, I guess. All right, opponents at 11. We've overcome the early part of their draw. Okay, I mean, we're kind of doing some things. Curator. You have one. It's an enchantment, creature, planeswalker, sorcery. I think that's worth the gamble here. We can turn that into a 7/7 next turn when we go to attack. I'm into it. All right. They go to 9. Man, this is going to be way closer than I want it to be. Good news here is I'm thinking about what's the best thing they could get. Like a board sweeper, but then we still at least have this if we can draw an untapped land. Shieldred's real good. Shieldred's a real good hit there, but I think we're still okay. All right. So we'll get rid of an enchantments. Get rid of Planeswalker. Draw. You are not really factoring into anything right now. Get rid of a creature. Get rid of a sorcery. And just have a big 7/7 and attack with everything. All right, that works. Okay. Opponent's at 5 with a card. Oh, what's that mean? Like, I'm like, dude, is there another Hydra in there? Like, that's really what I was hoping for here. But let's go ahead and activate this guy. Love how Arena's like, you can have max damage there. All right, opponent just said GG's. Whoo. All right. Goodness. Wow. Wow. That game felt so tough. Like, way to go, Raccoons, you know, because I thought we had lost that one for sure. I thought we were going to be dead skis. Wow. Okay. That's surprising, to be honest. Cool. Not what I thought was going to happen there. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think. I am going to let me play 1 or 2 more games as is, and I'll see if I can figure out this sound situation for y'all. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Nope, that's not it. Game page assigned to audio track will not be audible for sure. To any audio tracks. Oh, weird. Okay. All right. I think I see a thing. I'll figure it out after this. Just so the recording's all the same. Yeah, so it's a creature deck. Opponents have removal, they have removal. Like, that's just fine. Yeah, we'll go first. Let's go. This is like where I'm not sure if I want to play Hugs early or not. I think I do, especially if this is like Frogs or something. So we go ahead, play Mentor, play Hugs. So that gives us a 3/3 and a 5/5. And then if we get an untap land, we just try to play Dragonhawk. Oh, you don't want me just making sound effects. It would be terrible. Haywire might. Okay, so I think I see where we're going with this. All right, so Hugs it is. We're just going to do the biggest thing we can do. Actually, let me think about this. If that's the deck we think it is, we could just Bramble Familiar, shoot something, and then play Dragonhawk next turn, and then have Hugs with more mana. I actually like that better. We're not under threat of anything crazy happening here, so I'm just going to pass. Innkeeper's Talent. Get to put a +1/+1 on something. Sure. Wherever they target, we'll just kill that. Yeah. Deal 3, and we're not going to discard a card here. We're good with our hand being what it is. That's a nice card to hit. All right. Grow our Wandertail Mentor. Deal 2 damage, basically. Because can't use it, obviously. But now we're going to have access to a lot of resources because we can Hugs for 2, or we just actually probably just attack with a Dragonhawk first, see if there's something good there. Zoetic Glyph. I'm not going to block that. Yep, I'm just going to take my 6. Okay. Hugs for 2 gives us a 5/5. Actually, if I Hugs for 4 or for 1, I still have access to Tyvar Stand. I can block and kill that mess. I think I'm just going to Hawk first. I'm just going to attack it with the Hawk. See what we get first. Oh, well, hell, another Hugs. Well, okay then. That's not really what we were looking for, but all right. So, yeah, I guess we just Hugs with nothing. End the turn. Then we can double block, use a Tyvar Stand, save the Mentor, let Hugs die, because whatever. We have a backup one. All right, you got it, fam. Sounds good. Ooh, didn't even have to. Okay, cool. Like that. Like that a lot. Get in there with this thing. Actually, do we let Hugs go fight too and we just use this Tyvar Stand? Probably, I think is still right. Let's go. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, opponent says GG looking at the cards we exiled. Plus, this is 6 damage if we don't cast any of them. So yeah, that would have been lethal anyway. Yep. And then we just hit them for that. Cool. Yeah, so what could have happened there is we could have just Tyvar Stand, pump the Hawk for whatever amount, and then at the end of turn, these would have dealt enough. So ultimately, I didn't even really need to attack with Hug since it didn't have any blockers. That was just extra for no reason. All right, but let's talk about the Raccoons deck, y'all. because I don't know why, but this deck worked. I don't like. It didn't seem like this would have been playable, but I feel really good considering the deck we played against the mono black discard, because they had a good starting hand, even got Liliana, got a Shieldred, whatever, and we were still able to overcome it. So that felt pretty good. Wasn't too upset about that. Take Out the Trash was a solid card for this deck. I was really questioning how much I wanted this versus just, I don't know, like lightning strikes or whatever. But being able to draw that extra card really does matter. I mean, can't really be too upset about that. It's pretty cool. The Curator, we actually turned it into a 7/7 one time and won a game, you know, and just being able to exile a graveyard is cards from graveyard is never going to be bad. So that actually worked out pretty well. Muera generated a bunch of mana for us one game, and we got to see that you get a green or a red for each of your raccoons. It's not for the raccoons you have, you get either green or red. So that's actually pretty cool. The Hawk was good. Season of Gathering turned out to be really strong too, to the point that I'm not even sure if I want Hydras or not now, because the upside on this card is really strong, right? If we get even just a couple of 4/4s or 5/5s with Trample and Menace, that's good enough. And we're probably going to get, I'm thinking, 4 or 5 cards every single time we cast this. So I probably want to work more of these in at some point. And then we had one game where, because Hugs was not a raccoon, that Rockface Village was a little bit of a hindrance. I think the card is still good, but it is a bit of a hindrance, and it can be a problem. Or it wasn't that. It was because we had that in combination with the Cavernous Souls, right? We ended up just not having the right combination of things we could do. This still lets us cast Hugs, but we can't give it haste or anything else like that. I don't know if 2 of these is the right answer or if we just want one of them. I'll kind of leave that up to y'all to decide what you want to put in your builds. But yeah, not a lot of room to change, it didn't feel like. Brambleguard Veteran, we really didn't get to see much of it. So I can't really say if this was good or bad. This was my one truly questionable spot. I wasn't really sure if this did what we wanted it to do. Still don't know, so I'll have to play some more games to find out. But a 3/4 body is still pretty good. And then, of course, Feral Encounter. As much as I wanted to dog this card, this feels like the deck that wants to have this card for removal still. I think it's the right answer. Because, again, not only are we getting to kill something with sizable creatures, mind you, we have a lot of things that get to be 4 or 5 power. We do also get to play a second spell, right? And almost guarantee that you spend at least 4 mana, if not more. So I do like that. So this worked out pretty well. I think it could have another removal spell maybe. So if you do remove the Brambleguard Familiar, maybe we play more veterans. I mean, Feral Encounter. Maybe we play a couple of hard-hitting questions because they are cheap, but I don't know. There's some decisions to be made for sure, but the deck worked. I was actually happy with this one. So you got 4 Take Out the Trash, 4 Bramble Familiar, 3 Feral Encounter, 4 Keen-Eyed Curator, 4 Wandertail Mentor, 2 Brambleguard Familiar, 4 Scrap Shooter, 3 Moira, 2 Dragon Hawk. Though there are times that Bonehorde Dracosaur is still better than Dragon Hawk. So I think they're going to be very, very, very close in some scenarios. But right now, I think I'm still favoring the Dragon Hawk because of the extra damage. 1 Season of the Gathering, which I wouldn't mind playing an extra one of these. 2 Goldvein Hydra, 2 Tyvar Stand, 2 Hugs, and a variety of lands. 1 Mountain, 2 Rockface Village, 5 Forest, 4 Copperline Gorge, 4 Carplusian Forest, 4 Restless Village, and 4 Cavernous Souls. I think it's arguable, like I said, if we cut the Brambleguard Veteran, if you wanted to add another Feral Encounter, another Season of Gathering, that might be correct, and you'd still have like 25 creatures. It's probably okay, to be honest. But yeah, as always, there's going to be a lot more decks, lots of stuff for the early part of Bloomburrow. So yeah, check out the other stuff as usual. Okay, that's done. That's done. Video completed on the raccoons. That's actually pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Wasn't sure that was going to work out the way we wanted to, but I ain't mad about it. Raccoons did some work. All right, and we did bats as well. Bats got in there and did a little bit of something. So I'm gonna mark the bats as done. What time is it? About almost 1 o'clock local time. I probably have another hour and a half or so for the early session, and then I got to go record some things and edit some stuff, and then I'll see y'all again in the evening. But what do we want to do now? That's the next question, right? Like, we've done so much stuff. What do we do now? What's the next thing? I mean, we got big back season. If y'all want to see something just wild and weird with the bedrock tortoise, blossoming tortoise, and green shell. If we do it, I didn't even bother building an otters deck. You will not see an otters deck from me today. I think otters needs way more work. I didn't even bother with it. People are going to run roaming throne or that 2-power ability guy trigger. Like, here's the thing. I think we should have a talk about roaming throne, actually. People have seen almost every creature list, and I've seen like that comment brought up on a lot of different videos already for people of, why are you not playing roaming throne? While roaming throne does double triggers, which is, don't be wrong, is powerful. We've played it in multiple things. When some of these decks are trying to be very low to the ground or just trying to do other things with their mana, roaming throne is not always the best answer. It is a quality 4/4 that's hard to get rid of. You know, it has ward 2 or whatever. So I'm not saying it's a crap card. But I think a lot of times, like say you're playing mice, mice doesn't particularly want mice is also skimping on land. A lot of the decks I see are playing anywhere between 21 and 23 land, right? So they may not even have mana to play the throne on time, is the first thing. But the other is that, you know, do they want to take a turn to play a big 4/4 and do nothing, right? Their deck wants to be playing fast little 1/1s, targeting their stuff, spending their mana efficiently. Like, that's not a deck that necessarily wants the throne. Now, I get it. It looks like, hey, we play this, we get double trigger on our Valiant stuff, and that's awesome. But it just may not happen as often as you think, honestly. But we've definitely been a consistent comment I've seen. Delney is the other. Yeah, same thing on Delney, right? Like, theoretically works in bats, but would you rather not just have the thing that just, you know, that just drains your opponent every time you gain life? Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, would you rather not just have the what is it, the curator or whatever, that you could just draw extra cards? It's like, sure, you can double all those things, but is that the card? And the answer might be yes. Like I said, in my version, I decided to go for more damage, and I played the Sanguine Evangelist, right? But you could replace Evangelist with Delney if you want to and go that route. That is a realistic option. So I think it's more about what your deck's trying to do overall, more than just like, oh, I can double a trigger. I was like, yeah, sure. But is that helping your total game plan? Is Preacher good in this deck? Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, it doesn't really contribute to the land plan or anything, but it's solid. I wouldn't be upset about it. It does have a big old butt. Okay, we say raccoons would want roaming throne, but how many effects are we copying? Right? Let's go back and look at the raccoons real quick. We're not copying Ramble Familiar because that's just making mana. We could trigger Wandertail Mentor a second time, so that's cool, right? This could become a 4/4 if you play a dude right behind it. We're already talking about cutting Veteran potentially, so this may not even be in the deck. Scrap Shooter, you're rarely killing more than one thing, right? So we don't really care about that. Moira is cool, but how often do we need whatever that is, like 15 mana, right? You know what I mean? And then we have Dragonhawk, which doesn't do anything. Goldvein Hydra doesn't do anything with that, right? Whatever. So we really only have like Moira and Wandertail Mentor that we would even be copying. And by doing so, what are we really helping the deck do that we weren't able to do in those games that we played? You know what I mean? Like, could it fit? Sure. Like, we could replace the 2 Brambleguard familiars with that. But then we're also increasing the cost of the deck, right? Now we're adding more 4 mana things to go higher. But really, I feel like we're only copying 2 potential things. right? Everything else doesn't really do anything. So while it does fit, it doesn't necessarily trigger anything. But that's what I'm saying. Now, are there versions where you could? Yeah, probably. So I'm not going to say don't ever play it, but I think in the current build that I have, I don't know if I'd play a roaming throne. All right. So let's do it this way. We're going to leave it to a vote. Do you all want to play Lizards or Big Back Season? Y'all will get to decide. I'm gonna let y'all on whatever platform you're on. Go ahead and vote. There's people on multiple spots. I will check in and give everybody a chance to have their say. do. There's okay. Well, Lizards before Big Back. It looks like so. It looks like Lizards is gonna win. Oh, maybe there's a couple of late votes for Turtles. Well, the fish vote doesn't even count. All right, looks like it's going to be Lizards. Actually, let me take a second here, if y'all don't mind, and see if I could see if I can fix this real quick. Properties, MTGA. See if I can fix this audio issue for you guys so y'all can hear the game sounds. Capture. Yeah, this should. Weird. Because it's definitely targeting Magic Arena. And it's definitely tied to a thing. But I have OBS telling me it's not assigned to an audio source. Open the advanced audio settings and UCOG button. All right, well, let's see what we can do here. Let's assign this audio to monitor off, monitor only. I don't really know why this isn't working. Like this should work. I don't really understand. Let's try this. Let's go. You know what? Maybe this will do it. Maybe this will work. Then we probably don't need this at all. Let me try this. Let me try something. All right. I'm gonna make this loud for a second, just to see if y'all can see it while we hear it while we test some audio stuff. So while I'm clicking through stuff, can y'all hear anything right now? Because I'm curious. Because this might get us what we want. Nope. Okay, y'all can't hear it. All right. So then that didn't do what we wanted. All right. So that didn't solve that problem. I thought it might. I took a shot. I thought we'd have figured it out. Let me give one more option here, see what we could do. Yeah, it is. It's on. Those are both on. Yeah, I'm not really sure why OBS would not be tracking these, because everything's assigned to tracks. Everything looks like it's doing what it's supposed to do. Let me see. It's capturing the right window. Capturing the audio. Yeah. Not sure what to tell you guys. I'm not sure what happened. Because like I said, this happened once before and it feels like it just worked itself out. So I don't really know what the issue is. But so far, it seems to be working. It's just not there. Which is very disappointing. Because I don't know why y'all would not be able to hear it. Thought we would have solved that problem. What if I'll try. Hey, Biddy, how's it going? You're a little late, but we will be streaming again this evening. So you will have an opportunity to see even more. I mean, the good news is mic audio is working, so that's great. So y'all, that's the biggest issue, but I'm really bummed that y'all can't hear the game audio. And I don't know why. Like, I think I'm more bummed that I don't know why. like, like I'm staring at the thing, I'm looking at the options, like everything says it's working, but for some reason it's not working. Like that's way more frustrating because this should 100% be working. Actually, here, okay, I have an idea. Let me try this. Let me do this. Oh, and then go in here. Do, 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 do. All right. Let me try. All right. That would have made some noise if y'all could hear a thing. But if not, then what's the next option? uh, nope, that's not going to do it. Okay, wait, maybe this. Hold on a second. That could be. No, I don't like playing music behind my stuff. I've never been. I tried it early on when I was streaming and stuff. It's not really my jam. And it makes editing weird. It just makes it sound weird when you have to like clip out dead time and whatever to realign stuff. Like, just not a big fan for me. I get that other people do it. Nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't really fit for me. All right, let me try this here. Let's go. Under wavelength game. Could I? Actually, there is a way I think I can work around this. Hold on a second. I think I have a new solution. What if? I mean, this is either going to work or I'm going to completely break my stream. That's the gamble here. But let's see. If I go here and then let's go to here and then let's move outputs. Okay, we will try this maybe. All right, here's a test first off to see if we broke everything. And then a follow-up to see if y'all can hear all these clicks and sounds. Question is, did that work? First time watching you live. Love your content. Thank you so much. Kind of came at a time where I'm trying to test something on stream that broke. Yeah, all right. So if that didn't work, I don't know what the other option would be because I even did like a full thing. I'm wondering if OBS is just messing with me right now. If that's part of the problem. Actually, you know what? Let me check something real quick. Y'all might hear a weird double sound for a second. I'm going to see if on my end I'm even recording sound, but it's just not coming through to y'all. It is. So I do have sound even on my desktop recordings, but it's not coming through to y'all on the stream. So that is interesting. All right. I might break something again here for a second. Nope. So far, things still look like they're working. What? All right. This might be a bad thing. Okay. I think now, maybe. All right. Did this work? Oh man, there's always something. When you're a creator, believe me, the number of things I've had to solve are just crazy. All right. Nope. Okay. Then I'm gonna assume it's an OBS thing at this point. All right. Because like I said, I've tried multiple things that at least a couple of those should be working. And they're not. So I'm gonna assume OBS is just messing with me right now, and I can't do anything about it. I tried, y'all. I gave it a good, I don't know, we spent like 15 minutes there messing with it. I just got to do other things, unfortunately. Okay, we said lizards, right? Why did it give me weird lightning strikes? Let's do this. Craft that. And same thing with shocks. Just give me all the same shock. Why are we being weird? All right. Oh, I'm short a card. Hold on. There we go. Craft that too. Cool. All right, y'all. Lizard time. The goal with lizards obviously is simple. You want to go small, you want to go fast, and you're going to be nicking your opponent pretty much every turn. All right. Like that's the goal. The cool part about lizards, though, is everything works together. So it's probably going to be hard to play too crazy out of turn. I just realized I need to turn my audio back down from all that testing. All right. But here we go. We've got 4 Vine Lasher, which this is just a sweet card because every land that comes into play nicks your opponent. I think it's cool that it has Offspring. So for even just 3, getting 2 of these could be pretty big. Hired Claw, every time you attack with the lizard, you get to deal a damage, and you can put a counter on it. So that's not bad. Shock is just shock. We all know what that is. Deal 2. The Gecko here is pretty interesting because it can let you play 2 or even 3 things in a row on a turn, which could be pretty big. But also, just being able to get access to more cards in this build could be pretty sweet. Because later on, once you have more than like 4 lands, you probably don't want anymore. Lightning Strike, obviously, just a bunch of damage. Fireglass Mentor is pretty cool because with the number of things we have that can just nick the opponent's life total, there's a real chance that we're going to get some extra cards with this. So, gonna love that. Gev, we were talking about this on another video, but this might be the best creature lord we've seen in a long time because your lizards are going to automatically deal a damage to an opponent. So basically, all your creatures are coming in with a +1/+1 counter, which is great because even if this dies, your creatures still stay bigger, which is pretty cool. And if your opponents want to kill it, they have to pay 2 life. Valley Flamecaller just makes all these things we're doing that deal a point deal more. And we have some older cards from Thunder Junction that happen to be lizards and also be outlaws, which it turns out your lizards are all outlaws, coincidentally. I say coincidentally, but I'm sure the designers knew that. So we get to play Laughing Jasper Flint, who can get extra cards from your opponent because all those other things happen to be outlaws. Still a big 4/3 body, which is pretty cool. And then Hellspur Posse Boss also says, hey, I'm a lizard, so it gets all your lizard trigger stuff, but then also is an outlaw and makes 2 mercenaries, which happen to be outlaws, which is cool because this is also going to give all of your stuff haste. So yeah, this is actually really cool card. Kind of excited to see how it works out in here. Lands, we're sadly not doing anything too amusing. We are doing Rockface Village, so we can give stuff haste, and then we can get some of our stuff back with Mudflat Village, but nothing too wild here. Everything else is pretty much what you expect. And as always, if you want this deck list, it will be over on Moxfield. They are a channel sponsor. So, hey, if you're going to post your deck somewhere, feel free to post it over there. But yeah, we're going to go see if we can run people down with these lizards, though. So let's get to it. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. All right. Let's go, lizards. Well, yeah, it's good even if you don't have the lizard synergy, as long as you have enough outlaws. You love Elusive Otter. It's kind of a cool little card. Vine Lasher is going to do so much work in Landing. Yeah, it's going to do work in a lot of decks. Ooh, no black mana though. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. For better or worse, this is what we're doing here. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Hey, dude, it's Jaffa. Would be sweet if I could get a untapped black land here, because then I could play Lasher, shoot something. I guess it wouldn't matter. We'd probably just play Fireglass Mentor, would be just the same. Oh, I see you too are a man of culture and playing lizards. Well, we don't get to do a whole lot here, sadly. So, yeah. And I guess I just shoot this because our hand's really bad. All right. I mean, I guess on the upside, any up tap land, we could at least play Flamecaller. Oh, no. Had the kicker for that guy. All right. I mean, we could do the same now, too, if we wanted to. But, you know what I'm going to do, though? I might just attack and play Laughing Jasper because, like, why not, you know? Yeah, let's see if you will you give up the 1/1? I mean, we could also just put a counter on this too if we really felt like it. Because it doesn't have, oh, it has to be done as a sorcery? Nope, just once each turn. All right. Yeah, this hand already started out pretty rough, so I'm gonna see if we can just make the best of it from here. We're leaning on this Laughing Jasper quite a lot, though, honestly. All right, Gecko's gonna allow something else. You have access to a red and black. Okay, and okay. Cut down and a give. Ugh, give is so good. All right. Oh yeah, because they had a cut down. We just get to. Oh, that's mean. Oh, and we can use any mana for that too. So hold up. We could just do this. Play our give, kill their thing. Yeah, we'll take 2 for that. That's worth it. And then I think we just pass because there's no real trades there to be had. Only worth it if we really wanted the 1 damage for some reason. Hired Claw and another Duder. Yeah, that's rough. Okay. Rot Collar. Oh, no. Oh, that's tough. Oh, so we'd lose 6? Oh, boy. Damn. Whoo. I don't even know if I want this guy that badly. I think we're just playing Posse Boss here. Is that it? Trying to think if that is the actual play. Because I mean, we could Vine Lasher into Flame Caller. Yeah, I think we kind of have to. Feel like we're priced into this here. Just too much value there. Golly. That Rock Collar is going to wreck our life. I don't even know if I want to attack. Yeah, we can't even really afford to attack here. That's tough. Yeah, I got to find something to get rid of the Rock Collar or the Valley Rock Collar, or else we're just going to be toast. Oh, well, now we're going to die anyway. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we still got to block it. All right. I don't think there's any way we get out of this, but here we are. I would say Fable Passage. Oh, can you only take spells? So I can say Fable Passage would have just killed us, right? Oh, well, we got their rock collars. Oh man, how do we just maneuver this to not? Oh wait, these will have haste. Oh, brutal. I just realized we actually get to return fire. Yeah, buddy. Let's do it. Um so we get one, two, wait, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Twice, that's 16. Oh, Jeebus. Um, that's so much life. Sure. No, because that's not even a good attack. Really, if I attack, I have to attack with these to make it worthwhile, right? I mean, we have a lot of value in hand. Sure. Let's go. Yeah, the mercenaries are not actual lizards. That is true. This is so crazy. This game, like, took a weird turn that I was not expecting. We're not killing either of those, right? Oh, nope, that's true. With that block, we don't get to kill anything, so that's fine. Yeah, sure. Yeah. All right, that works. All right, there are two. So now, if we can find a land, we can deal lethal because we can play this. We can play Rot Collar, get 2 points. They also could have died to their own auger, but they didn't. Oh, yeah, they could have got more damage there. That's true. Yeah, we block here because that's the most damage. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yep, we're dead. Because it's gonna be extra damage from the flame collar. Is Obnixilis too slow for a deck like this? There's probably a build where you could play it, to be honest. It might be a little too slow, but it's worth considering. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that was a case where just that slow start really came back to haunt me. Oh, I'm gonna keep this just because it has the removal creature cards in it. But obviously, we need to draw more lizards. I was gonna do something else, but we picked up a hired claw, so we're gonna go here instead. Oh, there's a cut down. All right. But I figure if this is bats or something, we get to pick off some stuff. Okay, there's a deep cavern bat. Sure. Pass. Hey, a new subscriber. Thanks. I mean, we'll go ahead and take the one just in case. We'll see what else they're doing first here. Oh, just another deep cavern bat. Gosh, dang it. How come? You know what? I feel like we have so many opponents that draw double bats, and we almost never get double bat. I think I had it one time, and I got super excited about it. Which is sad because double bat should not be that exciting, but I was genuinely excited to have double bats. Yeah, let's play this guy. Pass the turn. Because I would still rather shoot the thing that gets bigger for like the curator, I think it is, for each time you gain life or whatever, than just kill this deep cavern bat at the end of everything. But we'll see. I mean, the worst part is they know our hand, so you know. Okay, that helps quite a bit actually. So we'll attack. All right, dealing 1. I guess I'll pay. See if maybe they're keeping up a removal spell, because that would make sense. All right, sure. And then we'll go here. I think we could have gotten by with just a shock, but they could play like the 3/3 guy here or whatever that we may want to kill. Channeler, sure. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh. All right. Let's kill this duder before that gets too crazy. Now we lose 2 technically here. Oh, well, that's also an option. Play this guy. Now can I get to decide what to kill? Because now just like, I mean, maybe having Fireglass Mentor is worth it. Because if they don't have a way to gain life, the cleric doesn't do much here. All right. I will play your game. Is Gav dead? And there's the Zora line. Like, I almost waited. Because I was like, man, maybe. I only have a hired claw to get back. That's tough. Sad part is it's worth trading this for Zoraline, honestly, under the circumstances. So like if they block, I'm willing to make that exchange. Think we gotta take this if we want to have any real chance here, I think. All right. Cost us 2 mana. We could get a dude back next turn. So like we'll see what happens. Yep. And then here comes Deep Cavern Bat. Nope. Get Channeler. I forgot that was in there. That's a big hit. We're at 7. I can spend 1, 2, 3. Get this back. Hit them for what? Yeah, I got to do that. All right. Put this on Lizard. Oh, wait. Actually, 2 blockers, 4. Yeah, it's probably still better. All right. Let's get this. Play Hired Claw. Move to attack. Hope to find something good after the fact. Like that's kind of where we're at. Uh-oh, what's that last card? Oh, there's 2 cards actually. Yeah, keeping us from seeing another card here is pretty good. All right, go ahead and put a counter. We can still attack with Restless Vince also. So we've got 1 point coming from the Hired Claw, and then Restless Vince, which is hard to block, and we got there. Ooh. Ooh. P.S. I love your content from Felix. Thank you. Had this lesson video on repeat the last war fight. Hey, that's awesome. I appreciate the extra views. That helps out. Yeah, it's honestly here's the thing. Like I've seen that opinion a few times where some people are like, it sucks that they get to play it before we do. But here's a real thing. Like from an advertising perspective, it's a good idea, right? Because you get the people who are the best at playing your game and making decks or whatever to be out there showing off cards. The other thing is too, it's a benefit to you as a player to be able to see how these interactions work. If there's a deck you like, if there's something you're considering of playing or whatever, to just see it all in action first before you go spend money either on paper cards or resources, whether that's wild cards, gold, whatever, on Arena, right? Like you kind of get a whole day, which ultimately ends up being like if you don't have time, you could watch them over the course of the next week. But there's basically 5 or 6 days of new footage that you can see of the cards actually in action. So it's actually a benefit to you. So if there's creators that play decks similar to what you are tending to play or like certain deck styles that you like, you can go watch them play through some different things and get a head start on the deck building. Otherwise, you'd kind of also be starting from the beginning, a lot of times. So yeah, I think it's actually good for you as a player, honestly. But yeah, that is the other thing too. If it's something that you don't enjoy and you want the discoverability and whatever, then cool. Then don't watch any of the streams. I wouldn't. I mean, seriously. Is Glarb a good mid-range card? I don't know. I haven't built with it or played with it yet, so I couldn't tell you that. I'm just glad that they let you do these early access games. It's fun to see what we get soon to play around with. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. It's just an opportunity, And in some ways, if nothing else, Wizards is in some ways rewarding people for making all this content for weeks and months between sets or whatever, right? Like you at least get a little something for just being like, hey, you've done a good job promoting the game. Here's a chance to kind of play with something, But this is a hand we're definitely going to keep. All right. I'm going to roll this dude out early. Actually, yeah. I was thinking there's a world where we might try it. If we had more lands in hand, I might consider waiting to offspring that, but we're not. Ham Hocks. We just did some Raccoon action ourselves. All right, so we're going to deal a point. We're going to play... Oh, I kind of want to kill that familiar, though. I mean, I could play this and... No. I could... Gecko, Shock? All right, that's something. Like, I don't love doing that. I'd rather play the Fireglass Mentor, but under the circumstances, we already played Raccoons, and we know how powerful Raccoons can be if they get the early start. If that's indeed what they're doing. They might just be playing, like, Gruul Ramp surprise stuff or something. All right, there's another Bramble Familiar. Oh, and we missed. That's a hurtful miss. All right. I mean, it's what we got. I could have drawn a discard, but I didn't think they were going to block there. I will definitely take a land, let me tell you. All right. Now we might have a shot. We're cooking a little bit now. Hunter's Talents. All right. Well, sadly, they do get to fight a thing. I do like several of the new talents in this set, though. I honestly feel like I don't even have them in enough list. I think they're very good. Oh, double talent. Oh, gross. Good hit, though. Good stuff. All right, here we go. I don't have any land, and this says all lizard. If we deal damage, deals 1. So, sure, let's go. All right. I mean, we got triplicate flame caller, if nothing else. So, oh, is that it? Wow. So killing the early stuff made it. Wow, we got 4 of a kind. Look at that. All right, cool. We'll take it. Yeah, killing an early Bramble Familiar, I guess, made all the difference. But sometimes that's all it is, I guess. That is wild because we really had a bad hand, and being able to come back from that was pretty nice. Wanted to ask, did you have a chance to test that Huatli Selesnya deck that you said at the end of the video? And if you did, were your findings? Because I don't know what you're referring to, sadly. I'd have to go back and look. I've built so many decks between then, I don't even know if I could answer your question, honestly. Whatever I had Huatli in the last deck was actually decent. So here's the thing, though. Like, regardless of what my test results are, the reality is everything's changing, you know? So it's more of just pick something that has a solid starting point and then add or make your changes according to the metagame after that. Because for the next probably at least 2 weeks worth of games you play, you're just going to see stuff changing constantly. Even within what we see today, we're all trying to figure out what the best options are and how these things all work together. We are definitely keeping this. All right. And passing. Oh, so we're doing discard stuff again. Okay. Sure, it resolves. We'll get rid of probably this knucklehead. Let's do this. Pretty sure there's a Liliana coming in our future, but that's fine. Yep. Sometimes you just know. I mean, I was impressed with the Raccoon deck against this build. Being honest, like it really surprised me. I guess we shoot Liliana, play the Gecko. Trying to think if there's anything else better, but not really. Like if I shoot the opponent, I only have 2 mana left over. Doesn't really do anything. I mean, the Gecko's kind of okay in this matchup because, like, if you're out of good stuff, you can try to find something, you know? Yeah, we get rid of this since we can attack with flame callers and do stuff. Yep. I think I'm going to hold this land so I could play another flame caller. We don't really have anything significant that costs them. Well, that's not true. I guess we have Posse Boss we could draw, which wouldn't matter. What's the other thing? We take damage at the beginning of your draw step for each opponent who has 1 or fewer cards in hand. You draw an additional card. So we'll take damage. All right. That seems fine. All right. I mean, if there's a sweeper, we're just toast because this Restless Village or Restless Vince is not getting there on its own from here. Oh, weird. Nazumi Informant, still standard legal. I totally forgot. Not even going to lie. I generally forgot that was still in standard. Okay. Well, that's a thing we now know. Sure. This becomes an insect. I mean, they could double block that, and that would be annoying. But I think we're kind of still into it. So sure. Feel like a little bit of a gamble discarding this, but whatever. All right. That wasn't as bad as that could have been. I mean, we're a long way from getting out of trouble here, but, you know, it's a start. We now can't use our land because they have access to demolition field, so that's no good. Let's attack first. All right. Nothing good there. At least if they target this to kill it, they'd take 2. So there's that. Actually, they would take 3. Oh, gross. Good hit, opponent. Good hit. Ah, that might be the beginning of the end. I mean, the only real out we have is I think it would have to be something like a posse boss or something here off the top. That gets some damage in, gets us some extra, but yeah, and that's now going to not even be an option, I don't think. Oh man, I think we still have to gamble. We gotta play to our outs, right? Yep, 2 more damage. 2 more damage. All right, come on, deck. I know you got it in you. That's definitely not it. That's definitely not the answer. 3 would put them at 5. I think I still just have to kill Liliana, sadly. I mean, I'll attack them, but I'm sure they're just chump. Oh, they didn't even chump block. Hold up. Well, now wait a minute. this lightning strike might matter now. Okay. We put them down to 2. I mean, maybe. All right, I'm gonna gamble here. I don't think it's gonna work out, but I mean, we could just top deck another shock or lightning strike or something, and maybe that's enough. And if for some reason they don't have another blocker, we could still attack with the Restless Vents. Assuming they tap down, to where they can't get rid of it with Demolition Field or whatever. There's a lot of wishful thinking happening, but all right, we got a shot. We got a shot. Oh no. Eesh. Well, yeah, about that. I guess we just attack. There's nothing else we can do here. We're just dead now, though, right? Because we're going to take damage from their enchantments during our upkeep. And then if they attack us with their creature land, we just die. Yeah, sadly, that's it, I think. Man, if we got a burn spell, we could have got out of trouble, but I think that's it. Yeah, we're dead for sure. Opponent just gets to play with their food a little bit now. There's no point in trying to attack with the land, y'all. There's a demolition field. It's been available multiple turns in a row. We got in the time where we could, and then there was no other options. Okay, wait. They're not attacking with their lands. We got it. We'll be at 2. Come on. Come on, deck. You can do it. Come on. Ah, we were so close. We were so close. We could attack with it, but it doesn't do anything here. They'd be able to block with an Aclazotz. We're out of options. We got nothing. GG's, opponent. GG's. Yeah, this is the best we could do. We had outs though. We had opportunity, so I can't even be mad about it. Like we almost got there. The good news is though, what we are seeing is these discard decks are not as unbeatable as they seem. This is second or third version of one of those we've seen today when we're playing through all these games, and we handled it with Raccoons pretty well. And this, literally, we just had a couple of bad draws late in the game. And I could have played a couple of turns differently earlier as well that could have made a difference. So definitely were some possibilities to still get there in this game. I was going to say, did something happen to my opponent? All right. Pass the turn. Like, we're dead. We got nothing. But I want to say, though, there were a lot of people when we started the stream today were saying, like, oh, the mono black discard decks are going to be too good and they're going to be over there. But, like, we've seen that they're beatable. And I don't even think we have the best version of each of the decks that we're playing. So I think they are definitely beatable. Okay, this hand looks pretty spicy. Let's see what we can do with this. I say that. This is also one of those fast starts that could potentially go nowhere if we don't get more spells to play. All right. So play a land, deal a damage, play Gecko. Gecko gives us mana to play Mentor. And then we get to attack. We get access to a card that we can't do anything with, but they happen to just be lands, so we're not mad about that. Thanks. Getting those out of the way is big because we actually need real active spells. Don't kill my Mentor. That's how I'm getting more cards. Oh, but then there's also Lightning Strike. In case I don't want to trade anything. All right. I am going to attack with just this tutor. I could have got that away and tacked for more, but this card probably has more value to us later. This is a decision. Dang. I think I'm taking Valley Caller, oddly. For 2 reasons. One, it's a more efficient use of our mana. But it's also bigger than a lot of what the opponent's things are going to be. Mabel. All right. Well, next turn, we get to be bad dudes. Put that on Lizard. We will shoot Mabel. We will play Gecko. Could have done that first, actually. Shoot this thing. Get in there for lots many. All right, opponent's at 1. And I lost a Lightning Strike. Man, Lizards did their thing this game. Nice. Woo! Yeah, we're talking about mono red being fast. Lizard did some things. All right, we're going to play 1 or 2 more games more with the Lizards, and then I think I can switch it up and maybe get in another 45 minutes or so before I got to bail. 75497. I don't know what that means. That's like somebody's zip code. All right, let's keep it. Oh, I see more lizards. This is where like I don't know if I'm supposed to just go ham with the lizards or if I'm supposed to just kill the opponent's lizards. I think I'm going to leave mana up to maybe kill a lizard. I hate that I'm going to take one, but I'm going to take two actually. But if they play Gev, I really want to kill Gev. Honestly, like a lot. Like, oh, they didn't have it. They had a mentor. All right, still killing it though. All right, so we found some mana, so that's good. Let's go Vine Lasher. Into this guy. And then next turn, we could Gecko into Jasper. And that's probably good enough. All right. And now you have Gev. Now that you made me spin my removal. No, just Flamecaller. I say just Flamecaller. I mean, that card's still really good. Yeah, I think we just stick with the plan we got going, right? And then get the mana, and we'll just play a Jasper. All right, no attacks. And if they got removal, I guess we'll see it here. Yeah, I was gonna say there ain't no way you're letting me keep that, right? Like virtually zero. I think I'm willing to trade two things for that. I don't know if that's the right two things, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, you had a cut down too? Gosh dang it. All right, well, you got me. If you got it, you got it. All right, no attacks. I mean, if they have removal from here, yeah, that's the bad news. All right, we're just taking a ton. They got the all removal draw, so they definitely had the edge on us here. I mean, a shock is nice. I just don't think it's good enough, unfortunately. No creature land. I mean, I could get back something. What am I even getting back here? I can get Jasper, but then I can't cast it. I could get Gecko to be able to block and shoot something. I mean, we wouldn't be dead. Oh man, how do we navigate this? Get Cruel Claw, play it, but that doesn't help us. Yeah, I think I have to get this. I know, but even then, I still don't have. Well, yeah, I wouldn't have the mana. I could just block and chump something and take. Ugh, this is not good, y'all. this is not a good scenario. But all right, guess I just get this. Kill that, just so we don't die. And even then, I might be trading both of these for their creature. Or maybe I just block with Vine Lasher? Like, I don't know. It's probably not worth the risk, honestly. I probably just have to give up Vine Lasher here. Sure, you get a Roman Throne. Eesh, another Gecko. Does Gecko do anything? trying to think like what's better for me to get other than Gecko, but it's probably not much, honestly. So I'm just gonna play it. Pass the turn. Yep, Gav, you got it. Man, the opponent has for real just not run out of gas this game. They've just hit all the right cards and they kept hitting. Yep, you got it. I'm at 2. Yep. Yeah, we're just not blocking. The game's already over. Like they got us. Man, that opponent just drew so good on their removal. It was all the right cards when they needed them. All right, there we go. New opponent. Yeah, let's keep this. It's so funny how much lesser of a card shock is than play with fire, you know? Like just that extra option to scry makes so much of a difference in like early turn choices. All right, what you got going on, opponent? Ooh, we drew the posse boss. Like that. No, I'm a big fan of Extruder. I can't even be mad. I like Extruder a lot. Curious what they're doing though. This is probably some wild pile of stuff here. Harvest, yeah, that's an artifact. Get you some stuff you can sacrifice. Get to ramp up. So here's where we need to be careful because there's a good chance they're just playing the like draw to deal damage to a bunch of stuff thing. But I don't know if we really have a better option. So I'm just going to do this and just say, hey, if you have it, we're at least forcing you to do it now. And then we'll just figure out things after the fact. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Nope, they just had that. Huh. Well, that comes as a surprise. But now they can also make a 3/3 by sacrificing their other thing. So that's something. Okay, now we have real decisions to make. We're at 14. That's still a lot of life. What are we doing? I guess attack. They take damage. I play this. Maybe there's something on top we want. All right. Probably not worth attacking with the creature land here yet. I don't think. Yeah, that's a good little combo. Because then I get to search for land and make a 3/3. Good piece of work there. That's for sure. Yep. Makes sense. I should have done that pre-combat, actually. Would have given me access to another card. Gotta remember the new cards. Ugh, an extruder again. Ugh. All right. Oh yeah, now we're not going to get ahead now. This is where it gets bad. Because now they can sack something, pay for it, get a copy, so they can just make another extruder effectively. And still sack something to make another body. Yeah. I've done things like this with my other decks. Yep. Well done. And there's not a lot we can do about it from here, unfortunately. Sure. Yeah, that's not quite gonna cut it. Trying to think, I don't think there's much else. I mean, this is like the best thing we can do. Just shoot them, play Fireglass Mentor, see if maybe there's something worthwhile that we get. But there's not a lot happening here. I mean, Gecko, like, so it just doesn't go to waste. All right, pass the turn. Yeah, they have enough mana that we for real can't win from here. Yeah. We will no longer be punching through, fans. I'll give him a chance to make a couple of tokens before we give up the ghost here. Yep. Sack the Simulacrum or the other thing, and then yeah. Cool. No blocks. Yep. Oh, that does not help. Trying to think what way we can even get any remote amount of damage that's enough here to even be threatening. All right. What if we this is tough because like our best draw is probably Jasper or Posse Boss, so I don't necessarily want to give up the land, but we only have one Jasper and two Posse Boss left. And I may end up just playing the Flame Caller. Yeah, all right. Yeesh. Okay, so like if we would have hit it, I would have been real sad. Yeah, we just play what we can play here, I guess. Put it on Lizard. Pass the turn. Yep. I mean, we really need that to just be a land, but if it's anything significant, it doesn't even matter actually, because now they can just, yeah, we're already dead. All right, GG's. It didn't even need to be that because they already had the extruders, so we were gonna die anyway. Do. Happy Wednesday to you too, Tall Paul. Yeah, if we could have got enough damage early, we maybe could have had some burn options off the top. But with the start we had, yeah, there was no way. Ooh, sure. I'm going to keep and hope we draw black mana. I do not recommend this plan. Do as I say, not as I do. You should mulligan this. Come on, untap black land. That would make life, I was going to say, make life a lot easier here in the early going. And I'm going to go ahead and play this. It does waste a card. Oh no, if I did it beforehand, it would waste a card. Playing it after does not waste a card. Sweet. I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, we have another one? You know what? I think I'm going to repeat the same as last turn. Because I feel like they probably still have some more removal. And I'd rather them play it than just get a Jasper eaten there. And there's an off chance we still get to kill something with shock, so. Well, Novus Inspector, not the thing I thought we were going to kill, but maybe. Oh. All right. Interesting situation. Was not expecting to see that card. Now I have no idea what we're playing against. Like, this could be discard. This could just be like something. I have no idea. I guess we just go here, right? And at least here, if they have a sweeper, we just force the issue. At least it feels that way. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, they're drawing. That's a good sign. Yeah, we lose this, but that's totally okay. Whoa, and we got the posse boss. Woo! All right. It's usually the Tuesday after. So Tuesday next week, you'll probably get it. It's almost always that way. You get early access on Wednesday or Thursday, and then the following Tuesday. Because basically, you get early access, then you have a couple days, then you have pre-release weekend. So you can go to your local store, play it in paper or whatever. And then there's basically like a day off for everybody to reset on Monday. And then Tuesday, it goes live. All right. Let's talk about lizards. So coincidentally, everything we wanted to work. And I actually wanted more Posse Boss, as weird as that is to say. But I think just having the extra haste option, getting multiple drops, especially if you have a Gev already, where you get to hit the opponent and then you make just a 3/4 and 2/2s coming after him. Like, that was pretty big. Jasper was pretty cool. Didn't mind that card at all. There's some interesting decisions to be made a lot of time with stuff like Hired Claw, right? I don't think you can not play it, but I do think it is a real decision point on when you want to put a counter versus when you want to play another card. And I don't think that's really to be undersold. I think you really need to think about that in those turns for sure. And the other thing of note, because I messed this up at least once while we were playing, is you have to remember, if you want the card from the Fireglass Mentor, get it out there pre-combat. If you don't want to waste a card, because say it's like turn 2 and you're not going to have the mana or whatever, then just attack, do whatever you're going to do, play it post-combat, and then you don't waste a potential good card that you might draw for later in the game. So this is another card. It's a small thing, but it is enough you kind of have to pay attention to when you're playing it. Gev is just an all-star. Even with it being legendary, I think you just play 4 of it. I don't think that's a question if you're playing lizards. This card is insanely good. Like, you have to play 4. You just risk it if that's the thing. And Valley Flamecaller, way overperformed. Like, we knew it was going to be solid, but it checked way more boxes than it even needed to. So yeah, lots of credit to that card for sure. This card's fantastic. But yeah, nothing really to complain about. The deck pretty much did what we wanted to. It's a pretty tight and simple list. Like, all good. So you've got 4 Vine Lasher, 4 Hired Claw, 4 Shock, 4 Gecko, 4 Lightning Strike. Arguably, I will say this, you could cut a shock and a lightning strike if you wanted to play like 2 Witch Stalker's Frenzy. I think that's a real thing if you want to do that. But we have 4 Fireglass Mentor, 4 Gev, 4 Valley Flamecaller, 2 Laughing Jasper, 2 Hellspur Posse Boss, 2 Mudflat Village, 1 Swamp, 4 Mountain, 3 Rockface Village, 4 Blackcleave Cliffs, 2 Restless Vents, 4 Sulphur Springs, and 4 Cavern of Souls. So yeah, this one, surprisingly good. Again, if you want to download the list, it'll be over on Moxfield. You can check it out there. And as always, be sure to check out the other stuff if you want to see other cool decks from Bloomburrow. Done. All right. So it's 10 after 2. That gives me right about 45 to 50 minutes so I could play another one. Man, this afternoon session is going to be wild. Or evening. When I get back on tonight, I mean, we got big back season. We got a Gruul Aggro we're going to play. There's a few different. We got a dragon deck we're going to rock with. So we got some things we're going to do tonight. Tonight's going to get a little silly. But yeah, that's already 3. Yeah, let me take literally like a 2 or 3 minute break, and then I'll be right back. Did I already play the black discard? No, I haven't. And it's probably, if I play it, it's going to be maybe one of the last things I play tonight, because it literally is just going to be exactly what you think it is. So I don't think we're learning anything from it other than just seeing it. And we're going to keep running into opponents that are playing it today. So I'll probably just have that toward the end of the night if I'm going to do it. Which are your personal favorite decks to come? I don't really have. I'm the worst as far as that. Like, that makes that part of me is terrible. I just rarely pick favorites. I'm just picking one, so I have an answer, but I'm just going to say Raccoons. All right. Literally, I will be right back. It'll take me like 2 to 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. I lied. I think that was like 4 minutes. Thought I was going to be able to take care of it. I had the real excuse, though. Apparently, our cats were having a moment. I had actual cat fights happening in the house, so it was a real thing. It had something that had to be tended to. But yeah, so we knocked out lizards, right? Lizards, boom, done. got the lizards done. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here for this afternoon? What do we want to do? Been really enjoying Bloomburrow decks on YouTube today. That's awesome. Wasn't pulling for any of them actually, but it was our littlest one that actually apparently started. So he got tired of the bigger one's crap, I think is what happened. All right. So what do you want to see? I feel like if y'all are wrestling fans, I feel like Cody Rhodes. Like, so what do you want to talk about? Right? How we always ask everybody. Hey, Mario, good afternoon to you. We're going to be on for probably about 45 to 50 more minutes. Speaking of, so I can get ahead, I need to send a quick message to my podcast co-host so he can have the show notes ahead of time since I'm busy and I don't have to worry about that. And then after I get done with all that stuff, I will be back on in the evening. I'm guessing around 7 or 8 o'clock Pacific time is my goal. So we'll see how that works out. All right. As much as I dislike squirrels, I'm curious on the Golgari squirrels. That's cool. Squirrels, there's a couple of votes for squirrels of what they want to see. So I guess we're going to try some squirrels then, if that's what people want. I think the problem with squirrels is you're not going to see anything close to the final version of squirrels today. Not that I don't think they're playable, but more that I don't like. I think they're going to be the type of deck that's going to be somewhat metagame dependent on how they need to be structured. I think is the biggest deal. But yeah, if people want to see squirrels, we can give squirrels a go. Why not? So is that the choice? Is it squirrels? Everybody gets a choice. I'm at the whim of the people. Y'all tell me what's next, and then we'll go with that. So far, it looks like 3 votes for squirrels and 2 for mice, I think is what we've got right now, if I'm reading everything correctly. 2 more for squirrels, 1 for mice. So it looks like squirrels, I guess. Currently like 5-3, I guess that is. All right. There are several votes for Big Back season earlier. These people have left stream. Yeah, Big Back's going to be in the evening stream. So if you want to catch me, like I said, probably look for 7 to 8 o'clock Pacific time. I'll be going live again. And that's what we're going to bust out, like the weird decks. There's going to be Big Back season, Gruul Aggro for sure, probably Dragons, maybe the Mono Black discard at that time, maybe the War Leader Pia deck. Like there'd be a couple things in that evening. There is no Cats deck. Ignore that. That's not a thing. All right, we're gonna go with Raccoon or squirrels. We did raccoons earlier. We're gonna do squirrels. All right. This one is probably the most experimental of the creature decks, I think. But all right, let's talk about squirrels. Because honestly, I genuinely believe this is going to be the most experimental, probably of the. Well, that's not true. Probably the second most experimental of the creature themed decks to come out of the set, because I think there's enough choices that you need to know what the metagame is doing to know what you need to be playing. That said, I think that frogs and maybe birds are going to be more difficult to build than squirrels, I think. But hey, they're squirrels. So let's see if we can figure it out. So we have a couple of scavengers talent, which is pretty good because, you have stuff die, you get to generate food, and then you get to mill stuff, so you have access to more things to forage. And then you can also return things with the finality counter, but you get to get stuff out of the graveyard, which is super nice. Feed the cycle. Hopefully we have enough food to enable this, but basically destroy a creature or planeswalker, and we pay either 3 mana, which just turns it into a murder, effectively, or we can just forage and pay it for 2, which is nice. We do have one Osteomancer Adept, which I don't know how important this is, especially since we have stuff like Scavenger's Talent already to get some stuff out of the graveyard, but maybe. We'll see how it works out. We have Valley Rotcaller, which does do some stuff, draining your opponent's life total, which is super nice. Bushy Bodyguard is cool because we can forage and have a 4/3 for 2 mana, which is awesome. Or early, it's just a 2/1, but with Offspring, you get, if you have the things to forage, you'll get a 3/3 and a 4/3, which is super good because each one gets 2 counters. We're playing Terra Sunder just because we're in the right colors and it makes sense. Tough Cookie because it's a food that also generates a food. So if we need 2 food for things, this is a way to get it. And randomly, we can turn food into monsters later and attack with 4/4s, right? Vine Reap Mentor, this is the same thing. It's a 3/2, but when it dies, you make a food. When it comes into play, you make a food. Now, this is the card. I don't know how good it's going to be, but this is kind of, if you want to call it such, our big hitter of the deck. Honored Dray Leader, it gets a +1/+1 when it comes into play for each squirrel and each food you have, and then everyone that comes into play after that also puts counters on it, and it has Trample. Camellia, the Seed Miser. Now, this is pretty cool for a couple of reasons. One, give squirrels menace, so you have a chance to kind of push those things through. But additionally, when you sacrifice a food, you make a 1/1 squirrel. And if you forage, you get to put a +1/+1 on all your creatures. So if you pay 2, sack a food, you make a squirrel that's a 2/2, and all your other stuff gets a +1/+1, which is nice. But if you have Igra, pretty much as long as you have mana, you can keep paying 2, sacking a thing, making a squirrel that happens to be a food. You can sack that squirrel, and just so on and so on. All right, so we'll see how it works out. And then we have a couple of Tyvar stands because I wasn't sure what else I wanted to do with our mana, and this is a way to protect some creatures, so why not? So yeah, as usual, if you want to check this deck out, it will be on our Moxfield page. We also have a quick little hitter kind of breaking stuff down in the interactions a little bit in a deck tech video as well. So we'll see how that all works. But right now, let's go see if what we're really able to do with these squirrels, and if we're even close to the right version. Let's go. Yeah, I have no idea if this is going to work or not. Yeah, the thing about Igra, I will say, is it's a better combo piece than it is a creature. And I know it's crazy to say for a 5 mana 6/6 that does all that, but like ultimately it doesn't fly, doesn't trample, doesn't have menace. It's just a body that you're hoping your other stuff really triggers. You know what I mean? All right, we get to go first with this. This is not a great hand. I'm going to be honest. We're going to keep it just because we have mana to function, but yeah, not great. You know what? I think I'm just playing Scavenger's Talent. And we'll just wait and see what happens here. I think would be good is if we got Vine Reap Mentor, so then if it died, we got a bunch of extra food. And then draw like the dude we need to sacrifice food to would be awesome. But we're not going to get that. So I guess we do this because we could protect it. Even though I don't even... Yeah, probably. We'll see. Yeah, this is already like concerning. So they're going to exile some things to play cheap dudes and get a bunch of cards. Like, yeah, they're going to be doing some work. Opponents got plans. They got some ideas happening over there. Remember, a sacrifice of permanence. Target player mills do. I don't want them milling cards, I'll tell you that. So I guess we attack. Oh, yeah, for you control. So it's not other. It also includes itself. All right, so we'll attack. Oh, so it is for other. Whenever it's lose one free. Oh, because he's not one of those. No, wait. When very attacks, each opponent loses life and you gain life. Where... Okay. I think we're still just going to kill this dude, though. Probably not the best use of this card, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, it's other squirrels, bats, lizards, rats. I was thinking it counted itself, but it doesn't. All right, what's happening? There's Glarb. Get to see Glarb for the first time today. You look at the top card of your library, you can play lands and cast spells with mana 4 or greater from the top of your library. You can tap it and surveil 2, which is actually pretty big stuff. All right. Now we got to try to figure out what we think the opponent's doing. Good old Glarb, huh? I guess we play Tough Cookie, Actually, no. We need to do that afterwards. Because otherwise we get one less counter. Because this is not an actual squirrel, but it is 2 food. I guess it'd been the same either way, because it's still a food. The creature itself's a food. All right. It feels like a little bit of a greedy turn, but we'll see what they have. They're surveilling during their upkeep. Another Glarb and an Analyst. All right. This is interesting. I don't know if I want to level up completely the scavenger's talent or if I'd want to level up once and attack with the 4/4. Guess it depends on what they do here. Because being able to return Dray Leader if it dies is kind of sweet. Yep, that's legit. And it got exiled, so don't even get a shot at that. Why does this randomly exile? Why are so many things just exile stuff? Why, Wizards, why? All right, Prowler. I mean, a lot of creatures in the graveyard now. That's for sure. Oh, there's a big 5/5 monster. Okay, so what's the plan here? I guess I attack with this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Problem is, I can't pump it to be able to kill that, so that wouldn't help. I could activate this and then pump to kill something. I mean, that's a better option. All right. I mean, I don't. Oh, no, no, no! I misclicked on the wrong thing. Oh, no. All right. Well, GG's. Oh, this game's a waste. Nothing really happened here. I really, really wish there was a consistent way of like, if it's in a, I don't know. I just feel like things that affect the card itself should be on the left side. Things that just do a thing should be on the right side. Because I feel like with every card like that, there's not a consistent way it happens. And I noticed this all the way back when we were playing not Ixalan, the other one, with the big monsters that you can mutate, right? Like that was a constant thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them attack here. Like this game's obviously a waste. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it die. Attack away, opponent. Do. I mean, yeah, we'll just pass. Let them have his turn. Like they can do all the fun things they want to do. Glarb is the with delve-like cards. Yeah, kinda. Oh, sadly, they can't attack me for lethal. I guess I should have just played another card. I was just going to let them attack for max, but I forgot with our lands being there, they're not going to want to attack with everything. And rightfully so. He shouldn't, honestly. I'm just kind of letting his deck go off and do the thing. Do. You go for it, fam. Yep, you got it. Do. Dun. Sure. You can have that. I'm just letting him finish out his turn. Do. All right. Cool. We're dead. Yeah, I had an option there. Just the misclick just killed the whole game, unfortunately. Sometimes it's just that simple. I'm not turning off the auto tapper for that. Like, that's fine. If I make a mistake, it's on me. Like, I'm okay losing a game because of it. I think that's what annoys people sometimes about some of us as content creators, that we're not worried about winning every single game. Like, do we like winning? Sure. But it's not like end of the world if we just don't get our stuff. Like, we're fine with that. And that actually bothers a lot of people, that like we don't care as much. You know, it's like, yeah, but that's fine. That's not what we're branding ourselves on. I think what I want here is our 3/2 guy. I think that's what I want. What is this, dude? Every player plays a non-creature spell. It deals damage. Okay. Well, we will be playing a creature spell. That is for sure. Let's play this. Try to just minimize the damage we're taking here with these Llanowar Waste in play. Then maybe if we can get to this Bushy Bodyguard with Offspring, that could help us out. We'll see, though. All right, that dude does have haste. That is a real card. No blocks. Oh, Aggro. We're still a long ways away from that. So let's go ahead and just go here. All right, so we have the food we need. Like, we completed step 1. Now it's, can we get the untapped mana that we need? And that doesn't necessarily help us win. That at least just gives us a shot right now. But if we can go untap land, and then get Aggro plus some other stuff, like, maybe. It's possible we could have some stuff pop off here. What does this guy even do? When we cast our second spell each turn. Okay. Well, opponent did not want to put anything at risk there, so that's good for us. Unfortunately, that is bad. Ah, dang it. That is not the card we wanted to see. Needed that to be an untapped land really badly there. I mean, we're still at 15. Dang, this is tough. All right, I'm going to go with this. Take a point. Pass the turn. Ah, man, if I was really hoping, I mean, the times I want to draw land didn't happen. Like, basically. Give. Ooh, that card's so good. Hopefully it's just a removal card and not another lizard. Any chance that that's true? Let's find out. Nope, it is definitely another lizard. That is the worst thing it could have been. Yeah, if I were them, I'm just attacking with everything here. Like, force me into some situations. Because I'm dead in 2 turns either way, like if they don't. Man, missing that land hurts so much. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do here, right? I mean, I could block with the Rot Collar, but I'm not killing this, and we're better off killing it. They only had 2 lands on top. Ugh. I would have much rather you had a spell that was going to get wasted. Mm, man. Oh, jeez. This is tough. Because, like, playing a body gets us a 4/3, I guess. Sure. Yeah, no land, I think, is the death of us here. Man, that's rough. Yeah, I don't. There's really, I can't see a real way for us to win from here. Yeah, because that's already 2 more points. Oh, all right. Yeah, GG's. We're dead. Like, we're way dead. Yeah, Fable Passive was from last Eldraine or previous Eldraine. Man, I just needed another mana. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. I just want to be able to play my spells. All right, let's keep it. Oh, here comes some otters. Oh, this actually could hurt us. Otters, with them being on the play. Oof. And we have a slow hand this time. All right. I think we're just playing this duder. I'm trying to think what the next couple of turns even look like. If you play Dre Leader, it's only going to be a 3 or 2/2 because we're obviously, this cookie's not making it out of this turn. Yeah, obviously. Like, we knew that much. I mean, maybe I still just play it as a 2/2 here and then hope to get a lot of value out of the bodyguards. Because unfortunately, I need some more black mana too, or I can't even really do a lot. So we'll see how this works out. It's a sad 2/2, which will die to more shocks and lightning strikes. Hey, that works. That's actually a good card for that deck because it lets you draw. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty sweet. All right, we're down to 9, but that looks to be their turn, so that's good. So I can get a 4/3 and a 1/1. Or I'm trying to think like what my other options are, but there's really not. I mean, I could just do this, sack the food, play. I mean, I guess I could do that and play a Rot Collar. Maybe that's better. All right, let's try. I mean, if they have a kill spell for it, we can't do anything about it. Okay, they didn't have it, so that's good news. Don't have quite enough to forage with this yet. And that hand looks like it's loaded with spells. Were we able to stonewall for a second? All right, cool. That's some good news. Obviously doesn't nearly solve our problem, but helps quite a bit. Let's start here. Attacking with the rock collar does nothing, so we're just going to pass. Yep. And we're dead. Oh, that thing. What? Oh, that's rough. Oh, no. And I can't kill that because I can't cast the feed the cycle. Oh, man. Is there nothing? There's really nothing we can do here, right? Yeah, there's nothing. We just got the wrong stuff there. I mean, I could have attacked to just gain one, but then we just die to them attacking anyway. So, like, just fly over the top. We're dead. And we're tapped out with nothing. Like, yeah, exactly. Just attack for 4. We're dead. Oh, come on, bruh. We were way dead already. Yeah, we can't even get a good mana draw yet. That time we got mana, but we had no black mana. So. Yes. No, that's the thing, Magnetron. But if I attack, I gain 1. They block. Sure, I can now kill a thing, but I'm still at 3 life. So then any spell and they just attack, I'm still dead. Like, and they had multiple cards in hand. So it was like we weren't recovering from that. All right, let's keep it. Here come the mice. All right, hasty boys on the move. Would have liked to have had that turn 1. How much damage are we taking? Because I have a feeling it's a lot. All right, at least we could block something. Okay. We have a whole lot of not good here, so let's just do this. Pass a turn. I was going to say, I know we're taking a lot of damage this turn. It's just how much. Like, that's the question. Hey, there wasn't if we're taking damage, just how much is it? Yeah, I'm taking it. I would have probably just went, cool, tagging with all of it. If you want to trade, feel free to trade, you know? All right, well, we'll just make some dorks. I mean, they at least grow our Dre leader, so that's something. But that's like the most we're offering up here. There's no good attack, so sure. We can possibly kill Mabel next turn or save some stuff with Tyvar Stan, so maybe. Oh no, really? GG's. Yep. Attack away, opponent. Send it all in. I'd even risk Mabel here. Exactly. Like, no reason to even worry about it. Like, do your thing. I haven't got a good even like turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 draw yet. Like, so rough. Yeah, mice have that capability. I mean, like all creature decks, obviously, if you have removal, you know, I got a mulligan this one. But oh my gosh, why? What's happening? Mulligan again. We'll keep this, I guess. Sadly, I think this is what we got to do. Dan, if you want tips for sealed events, literally just look up on my channel. I have 2 videos on what to expect at pre-release and sealed deck in 6 minutes. Both of those are available if you want to check those out. I guess Tough Cookie dies here. I mean, I'm not blocking because that's just a situation waiting to happen. Any chance we can go? Nope. Nope. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Ugh. I was just thinking, like, what are the odds we could go like land, play this, maybe get this thing down? But that's just not going to happen. Just not going to happen. All right. I pessimistically feel like this bodyguard just going to die to like a lightning strike, but I'm kind of stuck on mana after a bad mulligan, so I got to do what I got to do, you know? All right, draw some cards. Had 2 otters, so yep, only cost 1 blue. I mean, exactly. We still got a block. I mean, it's not great, but like what else are we gonna do? Just block the better creature and hope for the best. Okay, that's fine. If that's the worst thing that happens, then cool. That could have been a much worse turn. Oh, nope, here it comes. This is the insult to injury part. Yep, there you go. You got it. Oh, look, we got a tap land. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're dead this turn, right? Anything that bounces or removes the cookie and then you play another spell, like we end up at like 3 life and then we just die the next turn. That's pretty damn good too, though. Yeah, I mean, I'll block what I can block. Yeah, that's just too little, too late. All right. Tough. The toughest part about that one is the opponent's draw wasn't even what I would call super good, and they were still able to get us because we just had no options there early. Okay, we got an early Vine Reap Mentor, which is nice. Yeah, we'll keep this. Definitely still need mana, though. No, it's not a play pattern thing. It's just got to figure out the cards in the meta. This is what I was saying in the opener, you know, about squirrels is it's really going to be what cards can you expect to play around, like what removal can you play, like all that stuff still has to be figured out, I think. Oh man, I was about to say I've never wanted a removal card more in my life. Hmm. I mean, obviously putting this on Squirrel, but oh boy. All right, attacking. Think I'm playing tough cookie. I'm gonna hope we get to stick bushy bodyguard next turn, and then I don't know what we're doing after that. But we got to do something quick. All right, Delny, you got it. Why? Why can I not today with this deck just get mana when I want? That's all. That's all I'm asking for. Nothing crazy. Oh man, I for real don't know what we need to do here. Part of me wants to just play another Vine Reap Mentor, but I'm gonna attack here. You're not blocking anyway with those. Their deck also gains a bunch of life, so I'm gonna try this. There's a world where maybe we finally stick the bodyguard, can attack in. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Or I could draw removal for the channeler, maybe. Like, that's possible. Yeah, I'm not blocking that, obviously. I just don't even know what to do, y'all. Sometimes it's just like that. Boy. All right, then. What I feel like they're just keeping a removal card here, too. All right. I mean, I guess this is the best we can do under the circumstances. Yeah, exactly. I figured it was something like that. All right, we'll attack with the one thing that makes sense, I suppose. I mean, they could block and turn. Yeah, sure. Like, not much else we're doing there. Man, I wanted this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Yeager is just not the card, man. It's just not. I know people want to be excited about it, and I don't blame you, but it's just not the card. Yeah, we need a removal spell here at a minimum to stay in the game. That is not going to do it. All right. Well, that's it. GG's. I mean, we're just dead to anything next turn effectively because I can just give it flying. Man, just getting the mana at the wrong time, wrong lands coming into play tapped, like just can't get anything in the right order with this deck. No, I don't even think it's the wrong play patterns. It's just the wrong cards. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not the play pattern. Play patterns are fine. It's just the cards individually that people want to see in the deck are not the cards that you need to be playing right. Like Igra as an example. So far, Igra's just been the worst card to draw. Like there's not been a situation yet where having Yeager was superior to doing anything else. Mulligan this. Keep this one. Get rid of this card because it's bad. All right, let's see what we're gonna do. More bats. Okay. Yep, you got it. Though, you know what? I could have played this turn differently. I could have gotten rid of that and then taken our time killing a creature or something. That was probably the more accurate play, to be honest. I don't think I needed this Mentor out. Okay. So we attack. End the turn. So let's see what they cast here. So it's a case. Unfortunately, that's just another case. Ooh, I kind of want to kill that guy though. All right, I guess we just have to kill that with the Terra Sunder next turn. I'm just gonna pay the full mana. Yep. And we drew a Yigra. Let's go Squirrel. Get rid of this guy. Attack. All right. We're kind of hanging in there for the moment. Ooh, Zorline's really good, though. Not happy to see that, but we will attack. They're obviously not going to trade. All right. Let's see what's going on. All right. That's a bunch of life. And you attack and get back your Duder. Yep. And that's probably all she wrote. Oh, you can't get that back? Oh, because they wanted to play a Deep Cavern Bat. That makes sense. So I was like, wait, you can't get a dude back? But they didn't want to. Yeah, Yigra, I mean, they take it, but it really doesn't do anything for us here, sadly. Arena, I need you to make sure you tap this. Thank you. Turn this into a 4/4. Because what else are we going to do? You know what you need really with this deck? Like something where you could like drain the opponent's life for the number of food you have, like something quirky like that. In the turn, I suppose. Yep. And I assume you get your dude back here, right? Yep. So then I lose extra life. Yeah, if we don't get a removal spell for Zoraline, I don't even know if we have a real shot, honestly. Because we take 5 and then we take 2 more, so we're down to 2. Yeah, and we can't do enough. All right. GG's. Yeah, Yeager is just bad. Like there's no way around it. Like it is. I'm glad I'm vindicated in that card, but like it's not good. And I had so many y'all trying to like convince me of that, like in the early part of the season. But yeah, Igra's not cutting it. It's just been bad every single time. Like every time it's been in my opener, I've just wanted to discard it. It's just not good. The question though is when we look at creature type Squirrel, what else do we even want to put in here, right? I think is the issue. And I'm not even sure what that answer would be, to be honest, because this guy's a 1/1, doesn't do much, let you draw a card, which is nice, but you can only do that if you've taken stuff out of your graveyard, right? There's this guy that's a 3/2 with Death Touch, which doesn't suck, but not great. Yeah, there's no Chatterfang level stuff available. This lets you return something if you forage, which is all right. This if you expend, but we're not guaranteed to do that with this particular deck. So I think you have to start talking about like what other non-squirrel cards should be making the cut, right? Is the other thing. Because then there's just what cards just say squirrel on them. that are worth considering. But there's like cash grab that like fills your graveyard, return a thing, and whatever. So it's like that's not the best. There's this thing, which if you play a squirrel, I mean, it's let you pump up a creature. I'm more likely to play this than Aggro, which is at least somewhat reasonable. Like I could be talked into that. But then, yeah, the number of things that say squirrel aren't actually that many more cards, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Glissa probably just makes the cut because it's Glissa, which is sad but true. Yeah, Rottenmouth Viper actually becomes the other option, believe it or not. Thorn Vault Ramp. I don't even know what a Thorn Vault Ramp is. Thorn Vault Ramp. What are we doing with the Thorn Vault Ramp? Is it a card that isn't in the collection yet? Then yeah, I don't know what we're talking about then. The only thing that comes up with Thorn Vault is Forager. I have no idea what these other cards are of which you speak. But yeah, like Glissa probably is the answer. Viper, maybe. I mean, Viper is better than Aggro. I'll say that for sure. Like this card, infinitely better than Aggro is. Like, just in every way. So like, yeah, I'll just play 4 of these instead of playing Aggro. Like, I can't even convince myself to want to look at that card anymore. Like, it's that frustratingly bad. It's just not even close. Now, I will say this. Now that we're playing Viper, I could be talked into little Thorn Vault Rampy guy. Like, might be the thing I want at that point. And I wish there were some good, like, 1 mana things to play. But other than that, I think you just have to play the little aggressive dude, which might be the call. Rockcaller probably isn't something we want 4 of. Has not been the answer so far. Dray Leaders, all right, but obviously susceptible for various reasons. I'm going to forgo Tyvar Stand as well, because the way the deck's built, we just don't have the mana enough times, I think. All right. So that leaves us 6 spots. I think I want a couple of regular removal, not just feed the cycle. And all right, so let's try this out. This is going to be a little wild, but let's go for this guy. I'm going to go with 2 Bitter Triumph, maybe. Just as clean discard answers. And we never really did much with Scavenger's Talent, to be honest. Like, I think we got 1 food off of it, whatever, maybe 2. So I'm fine just going without that. I'm going to go another Bitter Triumph. Or maybe I go another Terra Sunder instead. Or again, because we have Viper, if we're trying to go crazy Viper, maybe we play the little ramp creature body guy. All right, let me see if I could move some things around to make that happen. Play little ramp dude with that, and also makes Camilla a little better. All right, let's go Thorn Vault guy. Thorn Vault can also let us search for a thing, so it's not the worst. All right. All right, let's see what we got with this. Just jumped in, you have fell right. I don't know what you're trying to say there. Welcome to Sweet Tooth makes 3 things. That is true. That is true. That's a real thing if we want to go hardcore food on the Viper. All right, let's see what we got going on. If you're talking about the removal that you sack food, yes. Otherwise, I don't know the card you're referring to. We'll keep this. The Nerdly Steve, how's it going, friend? I think here we go. I was gonna say go forager. I think we're gonna do it anyway too. Let's just put this on squirrel because there is a chance if we get an untapped land, we could play mentor into feed the cycle. Oh, they're also doing silly things we are. Well, that is a thing that happened. All right, well, I guess it's the best we can do. We missed a land, so pass the turn. So they're playing 4 colors, 3 color squirrels. Nope, there's just a Shieldred, just because. Well, all right. We're doing those things. Let's just sack that. Can I not pay for this? Why is it trying? Wait, what's happening? Why can I not what's Arena trying to do? It's trying to tap the squirrel and then make us add man. I don't know why. What's it doing? Yeah, I'm gonna forage. So I can't sack a food. Forage is only yeah, it's like yeah. So it just wasn't letting me. That's weird. I don't know what was happening. That was a weird scenario of stuff. It was trying to tap in a very awkward way, is what was happening. All right. I think it was trying to tap the forager, but then also get us to forage to get the 2 mana for some reason. I don't know why it would want to, but that's what it felt like it was trying to do. All right. So then this thing. This is a wild pile here. I don't know what the opponent's got going on. Geez, what are we even trying to do here? What am I searching for? I guess I could go get Camilla or whatever. That would be real. All right. I guess I'm just gonna play this. Play this. Pass the turn. Think this is one of those games where I'm gonna need Viper. Fortunately, Viper's not a squirrel, so I can't go get that. No, I'm not playing Fell because if I remember right, Fell only destroys a creature. Like our other cards all destroy planeswalkers and or other things like Terra Sunders and whatnot. This is pretty sweet what the opponent's doing, though. I dig it. I'm a little surprised though they're not playing the Loam Speaker since it's a 1/3 and contributes to the ground shell stuff or green shell. Oh well, we just found Camilla, so there's that. I was like, well, I guess we don't have to worry about drawing it now. All right. All right. So we only have 1 card in our graveyard. We can still sack a food though to make a squirrel and then pump squirrels. All right. I think we're into that still, I guess. Right now, Valley Rock Collar deals 1, 2, 3, 4. And they could block. All right. Let's go. I don't love myself right now, but let's find out what happens. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. All right. Well, we got to do it now. I was hoping we get to. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. We at least they have one less blocker here, though, so that's good. All right. So that mostly worked. Not great, but it kind of did what we wanted. Opponent still has so much mana right now, though, with a lot of cards. All right, that gets to untap something, right? Oh no, tap something, and if it's your thing, you get to draw a card. Yep, I can see how Lasher's really good in there too. Yep. Hmm. Hollow. Well, how much mana is this? We can 1, 2, 3, 4 go search. That's not good enough. We could forage and get 2 mana. So we could attack with this would drain them for 3 because we have or 2, not 3, because it doesn't count itself. Dang it. So what's the most we could do? Not a lot, actually. We probably just want to attack with some 4/4s here. Might be our best play, sadly. Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. Trying to think of just like if there's anything else we want to do, but I can't really imagine so under the circumstances. So we attack with Rock Collar, get 2 free damage out of it. They would have to double block it to make it worthwhile. And they can single block one, double block to trade for another one of these. If I attack with this, then they block. They take 4. Maybe not even take that. They could still block with 1/1s. God, their hand's so loaded. I don't even know. I mean, I guess let's just do it. I think we're so far behind. We need as much as we can get here. Man, with this board, it would have been so good to draw the dang Viper. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We're not killing anything there. All right, well, I'll be honest. That attack went at least a little bit better than I anticipated it going. So there's that. I think they just got access to enough here that they'll be able to overtake us just resource wise, I think. Though, if we get rid of the green shell, we can still at least threaten with 4/4s here. Oh, that's not going to do it. That's not even close. Boy, if we go search, there's really nothing great to get as the problem. Yeah, I guess we just pass. Oh, now there's a preacher? Jeez. Yeah, we needed a kill spell for the green shell a long time ago. Not having that means we're probably dead. All right. The only benefit we have is we have a bunch of life, but yeah, yeah, you might as well, right? They have all of it. All right, so they're gonna go to 10. We're gonna search, but I don't know if we have anything that's gonna make a huge difference here. Dre Leader's cool. Might be too little too late though. Yeah, I think the problem is you don't have anything that like comes into play, kills anything, nothing that locks anything down. I mean, I guess that's what we'll do. All right. I mean, maybe this does something. Offspring this duder. What do we have in the yard? Yeah, we'll get rid of cards here. 1, 2, 3. And then the other one comes in and we'll get rid of like 1 food. No attacks. The problem is even I was gonna say even when those attacks, they get to make 1/1s that a block. So even having menace isn't going to be a good enough option for us, unfortunately. It's like, yeah, we're just dead. That's tough. Yeah, why not? Like, sure. Just insult to injury. Yep, you got it. Well, every person I get today is a worthy opponent. All right, GG's. We're not getting out of that. If you can get the mana, green shell's solid. Like, no hate. Like, if you can get it to function, like, it's all right. Funny thing is, though, I don't even know if his deck really needed blue all that bad the way it was rocking. All his good cards that killed us were just black and green. Because it has me thinking, I have a version, it plays very differently than his, but it has some blue in it. And even now I'm thinking, like, why do we even have the blue in there? Right? Like, I don't even know if it's necessary. But yeah, if y'all want to see more games, like I said, we'll be playing the other wild decks this evening. Probably, like I said, I'm guessing between 7 and 8 Pacific time. So keep your eye out if you want to come back to the streams and catch some other stuff later. Kind of playing more of the creature themes decks and stuff in the early part of the day, and then we'll be playing the quirky stuff in the evening. But right now, just waiting on an opponent because I don't know what's up. I get the weirdest comments on, like, literally things are even labeled standard in the title on videos. And like today, I have somebody just ask, like, why lightning strike over lightning bolts? And it's like, that's not even the right format. All right. Well, it looks like we have an opponent. Okay, this seems all right. I mean, we got Mike Caller. Okay, more bats because it's going to be that kind of day today. So basically, this game's just going to be, do we get the removal we need or not, right? Versus their removal. That's kind of what it's all about here. No, they're taking the Viper here. With me having no removal in hand, I would take the Viper. I say that. You take Viper, you take Camilla. Yeah, I was going to say, those are the only two real options there, I think. Oh, that's cool for later. All right. Get in there where we can. The tough part here is they know we have Camellia, like, so I can't even have that as a surprise later. It's just like, they know we got it. And the Ruin Batlurker. Okay, that's fine. As much as I want to, oh, well, never mind. I was about to say, for as much as I want to get back our Viper, we will just forage. Kill this so we can keep attacking. Oh, I need to attack first. I forgot because you get to move the counters. Gosh dang it. That was stupid. I needed to attack first. Let them assign their block or something. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, that guy's definitely annoying. You got it. And then I lose 2 more. Ugh, gross. Man, this is another time where I need 1 more mana and, like, can't find it. And I think they're holding a cut down too, which is also unfortunate. All right. Do. All right. Let's see if they're able to save their creatures. All right. We're still going to lose 4 here. Plus, whenever they play a creature, we're going to lose another one. So, still in bad shape. However, we can, if we get an untapped land, maybe we can have a food we can use. Nah, I think we're just dead. All right. GG's. We needed to be able to play 2 spells last turn and weren't able to. Just cheat and break the rules of it so you can play Lightning Bolt. Yeah, you would think so. Hey, Zero, didn't see you sneak in here. Yeah, like, actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me cancel. I think, as much as we want to, because Fel is a sorcery, right? If I remember right. Yeah, that was part of the other problem with the card. I think Feed the Cycle just has to be straight up go for the throat. I think that's just where it has to be. I just think you can't afford to be any slower. And right now, squirrels also don't have any flyers. That's the other thing. So any bats, dragons, whatever, we kind of have to be able to kill them, or at least kill the key ones, or we can't really do anything. Okay, what do we got going here? Not a lot, but it's not bad either. Okay. I don't know if I think I had Fable Passage. I should put them back in. I think I have them in the list on the online. I think I want to do this. With the idea being, if it lives, we can play Mentor and kill something and then follow up with Bodyguards. Oh, Insidious Roots. Oh, no. That's going to be a real issue. That is concerning. All right. So I guess the plan is play this. Arena, I'll just take a point right now. Like, like, just leave me be, please. And we'll attack. Why not? Oh yeah, foraging isn't our problem so far. Like, foraging has been the least of our issues. It's that squirrels are underpowered compared to everything else. Like, your best cards right now in this deck are actually not squirrels. It's Tough Cookie, Mike Caller, and Viper. You know what I mean? Like, that's the real situation you're faced with right now. Do they have a counter or not? I'm trying to decide if I could get away with playing Bodyguards here, or if I just need to play Dre later. I think I'm gonna go Bodyguards. Then why play Go for the Throat over Feed the Cycle if you can say 2 forwards? Because it's a speed thing sometimes. Like, having to wait for a thing to do it versus being able to just do it instant speed during the opponent's turn is a very big difference. Like, it's not that we can't forage, it's that not having to set, like on turn 2, if I don't want to put something into play, I can just kill a problematic bat versus having to wait until I have the thing to forage on the next turn. Or even just the option of wanting to play cards in different order so you don't have to make the food first to do something else you want to do. All right. I mean, we're doing work with this little mic collar. It's trying. All right, Rutstein makes stuff cheaper and get something back, which is probably a solid blocker right now. Also, this mic collar having trample is not nothing. I mean, it's a frog and not a squirrel, so it doesn't trigger some of our squirrel synergies, but still. And now they can play a body and have 4 blockers, which is good here. Oh, they can have 5 blockers. Ugh. Well, they're tapped 1 though, so they're using mana. I gotta decide how to use our cards next turn. Why did it just show me the opponent's graveyard all of a sudden? Like, that was weird. Like, they played a card and just shoved it at me. Like, look, their graveyard. Like, yeah, I get it. All right. What are our options here? We can play this. I can have 3 mana for that guy. I mean, we have to kill something. I just don't know if we even care if we kill Rutstein here is the problem. Maybe we kill this and just be able to attack with everything else. All right. It's not great. But it's just like, maybe it's worth doing. Play this, make this a 5/5. All right. Don't know if we're going to get there on this one. This is where I would have loved to tear asunder. would have been fabulous. No, I wouldn't even say D tier is the issue. I think the thing with squirrels is squirrels support other things happening better than they do playing full theme squirrels, if that makes sense. Like now they're going to get 3 things back if they want it. Oh no, those are exiled. So, all right, maybe not. Oh, need to let my co-host know I need a few minutes. All right, we're back. Yep, then they return something to their hand. So then that triggers the... Oh, no, they just got another roots. Oh, gross. All right, you know what we need? We need a Camellia to give all of our stuff menace. That's how we get out of this. Oh, wait, actually, we could search for a Camellia, but that's not enough. Because I wouldn't be able to cast it. Yeah, that's probably our only realistic out. But we'll see. Oh, they're going to remove something to kill something? Or maybe they're checking to see how many blockers they need. Yeah, that makes you 2 more anyway. Yep. And then you can still make 2 more. But this is what I was saying. Like, the issue here with squirrels is that you don't have flyers. You don't have pretty much all the other pieces that the other decks do have to force stuff through, right? All right. Well, that's all we can do. Oh, gosh. All right. At some point, the opponent just gets to attack with everything and kill us, right? A third roots, like, that's unnecessary. See, that's the thing. I was thinking there would have been 1 flying squirrel in the set. I would have been okay with that. Like, just say, hey, flying squirrels, we know those are a thing, right? Why not? Like, opponent, attack. Any number of those is lethal at this point. You got it. Grow the team. Please attack. You have so many blockers. Just all right, cool. I'm just all right. Like, I just want us to be able to do more games, opponent. Sure. Jeez. Come on. I mean, they had the cash card, right? That was their addition from Bloomburrow. Can we do anything with this? Probably not. Let's mulligan this. Oh, that's what I get for being greedy. This is way worse. Oh yeah, this is just back to a worse version of the first hand we mulliganed. I should have kept the first one. This is what I get. I'm being punished for my hubris. All right, let's keep this. Get rid of that and that. All right, let's go. We just top deck 2-mana guy, then we get a land, and then we nope, not even close. I was like, maybe we could do some things. Here's a different Squirrel deck on the other side. Okay, so they're going heavy with the food is their plan here, and that does work there, so good for them. All right, let's just go here. Which is funny because it still continues my theme of what I've been saying. Like, even their deck, right? So far, it's been one Squirrel and a bunch of other stuff. I probably could have waited till they tried to crack a map or something, but now see, that's a card I considered playing in here just because of the food options, but again, it's a more of a food deck than a Squirrel deck. This isn't even a Squirrel deck at all. It just has a Squirrel because the Squirrel makes food, right? Why, when the opponent goes to their graveyard, it's just shoving their graveyard at me? That's probably part of the bug that happened. Yep, Witch's Vanny. You're definitely going to get to kill something here. Because it has to sacrifice. Yeah, it has to forage. We can forage here, though. So let's do that. Should have done that last turn, actually. Let's get rid of this, this, and this. Could have got a couple more points in. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. Other Squirrel? No! Are you serious? It's not even every Squirrel? Oh. That sucks. Oh, she doesn't even put anything on herself? Brutal. With all the other stuff the other deck types got? Oh, that's so hurtful. Yep. Away goes Camellia. All right, pass the turn. Just assume any answer I give today is raccoons. Even if it's not the right answer, my answer is raccoons. No, I didn't even build a frog deck. Oh, see, they're also playing their Rottenmouth Viper. Yep. All right, there's a thing. Kinda, sorta. Still can't play it, though. Oh, wait. No, because if we sacrifice everything, it's not enough. Ugh. Yep. 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 Because I would have to sacrifice everything to be able to do it. It still wouldn't be enough. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Still short one. All right. Okay. All right. I'm tapping out on this one. You got me. We're not coming back with that. Hey, new sub, Avery, for a pile in a row. Thank you so much. Yeah, but you can deal with lockdowns. Lockdowns are like inconvenient for a turn or two. Like we've been dealing with lockdown already. It's not the end of the world. That's fine. Let's mulligan this on the draw. Keep this one. Let's get rid of. There's a little bit of a question actually. I guess it'll be Camilla. We'll keep, but I almost wanted to put a land back there and just gamble on drawing another third land, but we'll see if it's worth it or not. Wasn't expecting to draw that guy. All right. What do we get to do? How much damage are we taking? Battle Mouse. Well, I'm still not blocking a 1/2, unfortunately. That's a good card, but we'll wait on that. Want to get some blockers up. Then next turn, we could play another Might Caller, which would pump the other Might Caller and kill something, maybe. So that's possible. Squirrels, bats, lizard, rats. Dang it. Like, we don't have frogs on that list. Oh, gosh. Turn spell ability you control the first time, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay, then. That's going to be a real problem. Ew, what happens if I take 7? Like, that's a real question. Like, what happens if I take 7? Or should I at least trade the 2/2 for the 4/2? I feel like I kind of have to do that, right? That feels a little wild not to. Especially since I'm holding a go for the throat. You have 2 cards left. All right, this feels at least somewhat safe. Not very safe, but maybe. Heartfire Hero. All right, I'm gonna kill this. In the random event they were trying to like do that, then play Mabel or something. I mean, they probably just have some other mouse, but still. Oh, Might of the Meek works too. That's a good card. All right, we only take 3. I say only because those decks can pump out a lot of damage. All right, what's the next plan of attack here? We can do this and this. Yeah, might as well. That grows 2 bodies. And attacking here at least has some weight now. They could block, kill it, but then I'm kind of okay with that. If that's the plan they go with, we could accept that. Okay. This could also be a situation where the Cavernous Souls gum up things a little bit because they only have 1 color mana to really cast spells. If that's their plan here. Now, Manifold Mouse is real. Like that's a legit problem now. Yeah, Manifold Mouse is a problem. But theoretically, we could just kill their board right now. Block the 2/2 with the 3/3. Block, block. We lose our board, but eh? I mean, how much do I hate that? And this and that damage at Rock Collar? Or do I just take some amount of damage here, right? That's the other thing. Just like, do we just take 4 and gamble? All right, sure. Oh, well, that's kind of nice too. All right, let's play a 3/3. I mean, you're not blocking those, right? All right. Battle Mouse, sure. 3 blind mice. Nice. All right, so that's going to get bigger and have double strike. So that becomes a real problem. I should have just killed this manifold mouse. I'm going to take it though. Big risk, but I'm up for it. And we will attack with probably just this, right? Yeah, that's fine. Still got to be on defense a bit here. Can't go too crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Let me check this out real quick. Create a token that's a copy of it. So they will trigger this pretty much guaranteed, right? I'm at 8. I'm trying to think like how I'm willing to block or not block here. But yeah, I think I want to kill the battle mouse. All right. Also, if we can get a cheap thing that makes food, then we could sack a food. We could pump our team. Like, there's still a bunch of options here. No blocks. Hopefully, I was gonna say, hopefully, it's not something crazy in hand. Dre leader. All right, sure. Why not? You're at 3/3 now. 4 to be able to block that. What's this gonna do? Creature you control get +1/+1. Yeah. All right. That seems reasonable. Attack for 3. I don't think they'll trade 3 there. Could be a weird pump spell though. All right. It wasn't. All right. Some more mice. Cheeky house mouse. That's rough. Ooh, is it worth it to take 3 here? Wait, they're at 6 and we have 2 tramplers. So even if they have that, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be 7 trample, -4 is 3, and then be able to attack through. I think we get to go to, well, they have menace anyway. I think we can gamble and just take it here, right? And go to 1. Sure, that's extra bonus damage. Actually, it's 2 bonus damage. All right. Yeah, everything's either menacing or trampling. I think we got away with one somehow. Yeah, whew, ugly. Ugly. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, I think so far I think that's still the thing. Like Igra, not good. I think is what we discovered. Igra's not a good magic card. not Igra is a good combo card. It's not a good creature card. I think to be more specific. And I think trying to build for that or around that is the wrong way to go about playing squirrels, I believe. I don't think that's what we want to be doing. So, yeah, I think that's an interesting thing. But we'll come back to that. I'm going to just put a note on squirrels. We'll probably play some more later on. But yeah, like I said, we are going to be playing this evening. I'm going to try to get back on at 7 or 8 o'clock in Pacific time. And we're going to play a bit more. That's where we're going to play more of the. I think we'll come back. We'll start up playing a little bit more squirrels. Night of Sweets for Din is way too slow. Yeah, for sure. But we still have Balin tokens. We have some dragons. We got Gruul Aggro. There's our big back deck we're going to play with. Still several things. So we have some quirkier decks we're going to play in the evening session. So keep an eye out for that. But for now, I got to go record a podcast. I got to go edit some videos for y'all to have something to watch. But still a lot of decks we can play. So we will catch up with y'all in the evening hours. It's evening for some of y'all already. I'm on the West Coast of the US, so it's probably already late for some of y'all. But yeah, if you're still up, like I said, check me out in another, let's call it 3 to 4 hours, and we'll get on and we'll play for another 4 hours or so. So there's going to be plenty going on, plenty of magic to still be had with Bloomburrow later this evening. But for now, I got to go. It was fun hanging out with y'all, though, on every platform. Some of y'all were hanging out on YouTube. We had a good crowd. Several of y'all were hanging out on Twitch. So thank you for that. Also, those of you on X and Facebook, actually, we've had some people hanging out on Facebook. So that was pretty sweet, too. It was good to see some of y'all in there as well. So everybody's kind of all over the place today, but it was nice having everybody. But yeah, if you want to see the other quirkier decks, like I said, hop on in a few hours, take a break, go eat, go do something else, and then we'll see you in a few hours.